Double mic? Real talk? Fixed. There we go. Let it burn. All right. By the way, I think we
Hey now.
fixed the clipping issue. Now we should be able to have sound on the VODs. I think. Austin and I worked on it for a little bit. Okay? Don't say I never do anything for you.
Cool.
Okay?
Holy shit. 55 freaking months.
Yes. Hello, 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 hello.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Fixed? What is this? Fuck. Yeah, it's fixed. Yes. Yes. Drop the playlist. We need the damn playlist. This is I Remember by Deadmau5. It's one of the easiest
Oh yeah, wow, that's
recognizable
very cool.
songs in the history of electronic music. Have you tried Hades 2 yet? No. I might do a clean playthrough of Hades tonight, and we'll see what happens. Are you going to see Tron Ares? Man, I really hear that it fucking sucks. I really hear that Tron Ares fucking sucks and isn't worth even the music. Which I'm shocked that like even the music doesn't make it passable. I don't know. By the way, quick football talk. In the pre-draft process, I named my 2 prospects to watch. I said Scatterboo and I said Dart. And last night, the Giants absolutely took out the belt on the Philadelphia Eagles. And their offense was completely powered by 2 rookies. A defending Super Bowl champion got taken to the woodshed by 2 psychopath rookies. And I'm going to say it right now, at this moment, in this second, the Giants are the most fun team to watch in the NFL. The Giants are an electric underdog powered by psychopaths. And it is phenomenal. Are the Eagles in trouble? I don't think the Eagles are in trouble. I think the Eagles will still win the division. I think more likely the Giants are frisky and fun, right? The Giants were kind of like sniffing being good because of their defense. Their defense is legit. Their defense is fucking legit. And now they might have found the best QB and the best running back in the draft. Like those guys are spark plugs. And the other thing is Scatterboo and Dart, they beat the shit out of the Eagles defense. They didn't just win. Like the Eagles defense looked dejected. Like you had 2 young guys that were basically targeting the defense. Like I haven't seen that. Like every time Cam Scatterboo runs the ball, he's looking for your helmet and he's like, gah! He's got the good CTE, brother. He's got that dangerous CTE. That shit is wild. Anyway, he beat the ever-loving doors off those motherfuckers. DJ streams. I think we are going to do a DJ stream.
That's very cool.
Tuesday. I think we're going to do a full-blown DJ stream Tuesday. Full-blown. And we're going to do submissions for a playlist too. And we're going to pay whoever wins that DJ competition. Like we used to. Give out some money. All right? Okay, I hear Christian just yelling gay. What is this? Okay, I shouldn't be now, but if I go to full screen, does that double my audio? It does. Does it? Wow. Does Yeah. Huh. What about now? Better? And then this should be fixed? Okay.
Gay! Gay! You are gay!
I really thought there was going to be more to that clip. To be clear, the DJ contest starts with that DJ stream on Tuesday. No. So Sunday, I will be taking the day off. And I will put rules and regulations probably Sunday morning when I wake up for football. So you'll have all day Sunday, all day Monday to cook up. And then Tuesday or maybe Wednesday, we'll do the competition to give people more time. This is so sad.
Play clock at 1. Claps his hands, gets it away, throws, and that's incomplete. So it's 4th down. So the crowd vent.
Honestly, I don't feel bad for Russell Westbrook at all. I'm going to keep that a buck. I don't feel bad for Russell Westbrook. Poor Russ. I don't feel bad for Russell Westbrook at all. Russell Wilson, fucking whatever. Huh? Westbrook lost. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care. I misspoke. I don't feel bad for Russell Wilson at all. I do think that he is a person that took the bag and, basically left his team. He got paid an absolute king's ransom to go suck in Denver. And then he was horrible. And this was kind of his last chance to do something. And honestly, the crazy reason is, I don't even know if you guys know why he got benched. In that one game where they were, I think it was like 3 games ago, they had first and goal, and he threw 3 passes over the end zone. And the speculation is that he was more worried about throwing a pick and tarnishing his legacy further than actually attempting to win a game. And that's when Dable was just like, this guy's done. Get him the fuck out of here.
Hi, Will. I've never used TS before, but I think I'm legally required to say shellhole.
You are.
Naffle.
Hey, Will, do you think Dart is going to be good? I'm gonna tell you right now. Yes. I have been saying Dart was the best quarterback in the draft since the beginning of the draft process. I think some people can testify for me. Even before the combine, I was saying Dart was the best QB. Dart is such a curious case of football people overthinking and people believing football people. Because the biggest knock on Dart, there were 2 knocks on Dart, if anybody remembers. He had 1 4-interception game, right? Those 4 interceptions made up, I think, 6 of the total interceptions he threw during his collegiate career. He didn't throw many, but he threw 4 in one game, so people said he wasn't clutch. And the other thing was he had an unusual throwing motion. He steps out to the side when he throws instead of moving forward. And all the armchair quarterback experts who get paid to evaluate talent are like, that's unfixable. It's terrible. This guy can't play football at all. And they do that because they have to pretend like they have some kind of secret football. Shh. Oh, I have secret football wisdom. I am the Yoda of shh. What I know is crazy. And the true thing about sports is, yes, there is best form. There's best form in any sport, unless someone gets really good doing it a different way. And then all of a sudden, it doesn't fucking matter. There are plenty of quarterbacks that have had success in the NFL with funky throwing motions. The last thing about Jackson Dart is that he is a fucking competitor. I don't know what has happened in the last 10 years. I think it's the fucking NIL. But like all these players coming out feel like they are like hardened professionals who are just like, yeah, man, trade me. Like a year in, like just, you know what I mean? Like they're there to get paid. And it just, to me, when you have a guy like Cam Skattebo and a guy like Jackson Dart who are legitimate football guys, they fucking love football and they fucking love to win. It gives your fucking locker room a huge bump. When you have two psychopaths that are going to lay it out there every week, I don't know. I was saying that from the very beginning. Like, they're just football guys. Now, I've been telling you, the next guy, and people laughed at me. I said this before the season. The next guy is this dude, Fernando Mendoza. I've been saying it. This is the next guy. This is him. And you know what's crazy? He won't be the first quarterback taken. He won't be the first quarterback taken. The Oregon Duck will be the first quarterback taken. That he will be the first QB off the board. Dante Moore. Dante Moore will be the first quarterback off the board. I bet he'll be a Jet. I bet he'll fucking fail. Because the Jets will pick him. Fernando Mendoza will go to like Vegas and be like a Hall of Famer. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's exactly how it goes. But I'm telling you, this kid is an absolute freak. Freak. All right, that's enough football. Rosen 2.0. Brother, this kid has Rosen's stats probably from his senior year in the first 5 games. And he's been sat at halftime twice because they've been winning by so much. He has 20 touchdowns and 1 interception in 5 games, 2 of which he was sat at halftime. He's a freak. You're just saying that because he looks vaguely Jewish, which is kind of fucked up. Skattebo and Fitzgerald taking off their shirts is so wild.
Let's go.
Yeah, this was rad.
Skattebo. Okay. Woo. Now give the woo. Yeah.
Skattebo. This is rad. Skattebo. Put your bird next to my football guys. Motherfucking football guys, dude. Motherfucking football guys. What is this? Hamnet? Wait, is this Hamlet? Why is it Hamnet? Can I not read? Am I having a seizure? What is happening? Oh my God, am I dying?
Is it true? You know everything about a person by touching them here?
Not everything.
Is the name of this movie Hamnet? What is Hamnet?
He's got more inside of him than any man I've ever met.
Who are you
Why the fuck would they call this Hamnet?
looking for?
William Shakespeare.
Your room has a mix of 70s porn movies and Pixie Girl vibes. Is it because I have the sex doll?
I have no talent for waiting.
The women in my family see things.
What do you see?
I see landscape, oceans,
You're having twins, my girl.
undiscovered countries. What do you wish to do, Hamlet?
I shall be one of Father's players.
Will you be brave?
Yes.
Will you be brave?
Please!
This will win Best Picture? No shot.
When shall we 3 meet again?
Our children's hearts beat. They smile, play. Never forget for a moment.
Mama.
Here's a synopsis. William Shakespeare and his wife Agnes celebrate the birth of their son Hamnet. However, when tragedy strikes and Hamnet dies at a young age, it inspires Shakespeare to write his timeless masterpiece, Hamlet. Shakespeare was gay. What the fuck? Shakespeare was gay as fuck. Did they just make this up?
They may be gone.
Mama!
My boy. He lives not. You should go to London. That place in your head is now more real to you than anywhere else.
I am myself indifferent on it. Again!
Do you not wonder what is in it?
In what?
The play.
What shall I do?
Oh, Hamlet. Shakespeare was gay. Honor the man's legacy. He loved butt cheeks. Now this looks like a story about
Canada-Russia final showcasing the two most talked about prospects in the world. Canada's Shane Hollander.
Shane Hollander, I wanted to introduce myself.
Okay. And Russia's Ilya Rozanov.
You're an awesome player to watch.
Thank you, Peanut.
Yes.
Ooh. Very good at hockey.
The best, probably.
We will be seeing each other a lot.
Yeah, Boston and...
Is this gay hockey challengers? There's no way they just made gay hockey challengers.
Montreal play against each other often.
Roz, you gotta see this.
He's like a huge movie star.
Are there any gay hockey players?
None that have said it publicly.
Is hockey the least gay sport? Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Ты с кем-то сейчас встречаешься?
Yeah.
No, I think it is. I think hockey is the least gay sport. And I'm going to tell you right now, have you ever smelled hockey pads? Not gay. Hockey pads, very on gay. Rugby? You think rugby is less gay than hockey? You're crazy. Rugby is super gay. It's like one big drinking club. And the pack, you literally have a man's butt cheeks on your shoulders. Super gay. Golf, also super gay.
So, what's my name gonna be?
Даже не с Джейн?
Jane.
Вы уже несколько лет
Basketball is less gay than hockey. Basketball, also super gay. Baseball, super gay. Wrestling, most gay.
переписываетесь. Я думала, может быть,
NASCAR, autistic and gay.
это что-то серьезное.
Golf is straight as hell? Brother. This is what comes up for traditional golf outfit. Come on. Are we kidding ourselves? Gay. Super mega gay. Ultra gay. Flamboyantly homosexual. The homos wouldn't waste their time in that. Austin Show, you used to wear Lululemon pants and Onnit shoes. Let's not talk about what the gays would wear, okay? Ask Christian. Why don't you take a step back? I'm hip and cool now. You steal your boyfriend's clothes, okay?
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
All right, let me go through this.
Yellow Mr. Neferson.
I'm going to go through a bunch of sports
for electronic
and
music.
tell you if they are gay or not. Okay, right off the bat, artistic cycling, mega gay. Nuclear homosexual. This is like the Bigfoot of all gay games. I didn't know something gay could color flag spinning. Okay, somehow already gayer. Dancing, gay. Breakdancing, less gay, still gay. Dragon dance. I don't think that's gay, but could be. Cheerleading, gay. What? Did they separate? Oh, this is the aerobic arts. Okay. Aerobic arts, pretty much, very much of these are gay. Paragliding, not gay. Parkour, not as gay. Pole sports, very gay. Okay, air sports. Aerobics, gay. Are sports just gay in general? Okay, bull leaping, very macho, very straight. Okay, we might have finally found our first purely straight sport. Dude, are you even toxically masculine unless you are risking your life jumping over bulls? Austin Show just called me. Hold on.
Hello, Austin Show with the Fear and Podcast.
Hello, Austin. Oh, are you on the podcast right now?
No, it's just how I answer the phone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, what's going on?
You called me.
What?
Yes.
No, I didn't call you. You called me.
Yes, you called me 4 minutes ago.
Did I?
Yes.
I'll be damned.
Yes.
Just wanted to tell you I love you.
I love you too.
All right, have a great show.
Is that it?
Yeah, well, that's it. I don't even know why I called.
Austin Show streets are saying that our pregnancy viewing party was one of the greatest streams of all time. How do you feel about that?
I mean, it certainly was. I mean, I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
Yes.
We talked about it a little bit on the pod, but I mean, like I said yesterday, I mean, I called my mother very shortly thereafter, and I thanked her for her service.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, my God, Mom, I'm dead serious. I was like, holy shit, Mom, that was insane.
Were you a big baby?
Oh, yeah, I was a fat baby.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I was short and rotund. I was like 9 pounds.
Chode baby.
Yeah, I was 9 pounds. Like, I had fat rolls.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah. So anyway, what's going on tonight's broadcast? What could a viewer, they pulled up to the computer on their phone. What can they expect this evening?
The normal reaction stuff followed by some gaming. I usually take it pretty easy on the weekends.
Awesome. Well, hey, Will, I got a stream idea. I want to take you through it.
Okay.
We can do it on your stream.
Sure.
I want to put you in the professional flight server, and you have to fly like a plane. And you have to do everything. You got to talk to air traffic control. You got to fly the plane, and you got to get from LA to some destination, and you got to communicate with the air traffic control. You got to fly the plane. It's called VATSIM, okay? And this server is a server where people communicate, like they LARP as air traffic controllers, and people LARP as pilots, and they use all real-world procedures.
Okay.
So I don't know. That's my idea.
Listen, Austin, I have an idea too. What if we go to Vegas, get in those fighter planes, and fucking dogfight? No more simulators. No one gives a shit about a simulator. Let's get up in the air. And let's put our fucking lives on the line.
Hey, I got a question about Los Angeles.
Yes.
Does it have a tendency to just suck the fucking life out of people?
What happened?
Nothing. I just feel lifeless. Like the people. You know what happened yesterday?
Here, do you want to call me on Discord, or do you want to keep talking?
I'll call you on Discord.
Okay, call me on Discord. Call me on Discord. I want to hear this. We got to get Austin dogfighting. We got to get Austin out of those goddamn simulators, and we got to get him doing something crazy. All right, I'm calling Austin Show. Hello, this is Will Neff on the Fear and Pod.
Hey, Will Neff, this is Austin Show.
So, caller, why is LA sucking the life out of you?
Well, first of all, people won't stop fucking hitting my car. Like, my God, I have been in 3 car accidents in 3 months. Okay, and
I told you this though. I've literally told you cannot keep a car pristine in Los Angeles. It's
no,
impossible.
it's fucking insane. Like and this guy's insurance company, which I won't mention because, maybe you'll have a branded opportunity with them in the future. But whatever this unknown insurance company that I would never work with, of course, is has 2 appointments a day that I can fucking get my estimate. It's 8:30 and 9 a.m. Okay. And I'm like, I gotta work in the morning, and if I'm not working, I'm not getting up that fucking early. So, anyway, there's that. Okay. There's that.
Right.
And then the people that I've met in Los Angeles, I have a great group of friends, and this isn't all of them.
Yes.
And the person that did this to me probably is a great friend too, but
wow, that's very cool.
they're on my fucking shit list. Okay. Last night, Christian and I made plans with a friend of ours.
Okay.
And he, I texted him a couple times, right? And he didn't respond. And then he responds at 9:30 at night and was like, hey, oh my God, I have so much to catch you up on. I'm on my way. I got invited to this party. And, yeah. And I'm like, so are we not hanging out then? He's like, oh. And then he did the little peeky emoji. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, oh yeah. And then he FaceTimes me in the Uber. And he's like, y'all should come. And I'm like, fuck no. I'm an afterthought and you ghosted us all day? Hell no.
Did you guys
the fuck you think I am?
Did you guys have a threesome set up?
No, Will. Of course not. No. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I would never
you're dealing with you're dealing with street twinks right now. Was he a twink? Was he a devil twink?
I mean, he could have been alleged, he could have fit that profile.
Allegedly.
He could have fit that profile. But look, here's the deal. He's a good friend of ours.
You're dealing with demon twinks. I know all about that group of people. I lived in that town.
I suppose, but I didn't. Oh shit. Okay. Hold on. I need to do something for Christian. It'll take 2 seconds, but let's keep talking. I need to do something but it's okay. We're good to go. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Maybe
Yes.
it's the people that I'm hanging out with.
Yeah, I mean, you're. Can I make a guess?
Yeah.
At something. He was 25 or under.
No, he's 25. Well, I mean, come on. What? I'm close to that. I'm 31. I mean, shit. I'm
I didn't say you weren't. I didn't say you weren't.
Okay. All right. He's 25.
Okay.
25. Yeah.
So he's a young demon twink.
You're calling me Leonardo DiCaprio, motherfuckers? I'm 31. Y'all acting like I'm 50.
Don't fight with chat. They're all trolls. They're all trolls.
I'm sorry. I have 25-year-old friends. Okay. I'm 31. I'm not fucking dead. You know what I mean? God forbid. I have a 25.
God forbid. I want a 25-year-old to suck my cock.
Look, Christian's 24.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
He's
wow,
24
that's
years
very
old.
cool.
That's right.
This is a sub message.
He is not 31. Are you fucking crazy? You want me to show you my fucking birth certificate? You stupid motherfucker. God, you're a stupid motherfucker. When you wake up in the morning, do you look in the mirror and just be like, God, I'm a dumb fuck. I'm just going to waste all my fucking energy by typing in a fucking Twitch chat.
Oh, shit.
Dumbass. What a dumbass. He is not 31.
We need to.
What a fucking stupid asshole.
We need to build up that callus that you develop when you deal with chatters enough.
I know. I mean,
You still got that quick rage bait.
No, I do. I like
Isn't
this
he
stuff.
35? No, Austin's younger than us.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
wow,
it's okay.
that's
You know
very
what?
cool.
They just
Do
say
it,
it to get
lady.
to me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm still, as long as I'm getting laid, I'm happy. You know what I mean?
It's true.
You know what I mean? That's my motto. Anyway, so there's that. And then I don't know. I just think that, we're moving. I don't know if I told anybody this. This is public. Yeah, we're moving. We're going to be in West Hollywood still, but Christian and I are moving. We got a new place. So that's happening.
Are you getting any roommates this time?
No.
Okay.
No. Yeah. So, yeah. So that's exciting. And, Yeah, but no, just like a lot of things were. Look, TLDR paying too much. Yeah. Okay, a lot of shit went wrong.
Okay,
a lot of things broke. My neighbor is an asshole, so I Karen'd my way out of the lease. Okay,
are you already out of the place?
No, I have like
you got to do something to fuck with that neighbor before you go.
I thought about it. I thought about. Wait, Will,
yeah.
why don't you plan a major rager?
Is that what you want?
Oh yeah, Will's gay party, and you just show up in a Speedo and a whistle.
Can we do a day glow party at your house?
What's day glow?
A day glow party is when you bring a bunch of neon paint that's like skin safe, and you set up black lights everywhere, and you set up tarps everywhere.
In the daytime?
No, at night.
Oh my God!
And you paint one another.
The thing is like, the cops would never show up because it's LA. You know what I mean?
But if they do show up,
then you're
radioactive.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, that's the crazy part about LA that I've learned is they just don't show up.
No, they
like
don't
that.
care.
They just don't care. Like you could be. I mean, you've told me multiple stories, Will, about times in which you have.
Oh yeah, when I first
had something serious.
Oh, when I first came to LA, man, I would call the cops like with serious situations, and they just like wouldn't show up. They just wouldn't. That's just something they don't do.
No, they just don't do it.
You learn that, and then you go, oh, the cops really just exist when there's like a budget that they need to justify.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Nobody wants to work anymore. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right.
So we filmed a great podcast yesterday, didn't we?
We did. Fantastic.
And it's fantastic. I just love our podcast, and we're killing it, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're doing great. So, what else are we going to talk about?
I mean, I was just talking to you because it seems like you wanted to jump in. If you got to go, you got to go.
No, I don't got to go at all. I'm just here hanging out.
Oh yeah, the demon twink left you on red.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question. I need some advice from you.
Sure. Yeah, hit me.
I have some social anxiety.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think people really have recognized it.
Okay.
I get really uncomfortable when I start talking to people. Immediately, I am like, how am I ever going to get out of this conversation? Even if I enjoy the conversation, I'm anxious about how I end the conversation.
Sure.
Did you ever experience this?
Yeah, I mean, a great one for me at parties is I'll say, hey, I'm going to go get a drink. Do you want anything?
Okay, I've used that excuse before, but what if they're like, I'll come with you?
Well, then
this is what happens to me all the time. I try to pull
you gotta take a shit.
Wait, what?
You're telling me you got to take a shit?
But I'm embarrassed. That gives me anxiety.
No, see, you don't have to explicitly say you have to take a shit. You gotta dress it up a little bit. You gotta hit them with the ooh. Do you have IBS?
Wait, oh, what?
Yeah, ask them if they have IBS, and then when they say no or yes, be like, "Ooh, I do. I actually got to go deal with that."
Oh, okay.
So they don't know if it's a shit or not. You know what I mean? They don't know.
Okay. That's a professional right there.
Yeah, not my first time.
Yeah, that is a professional. Okay, give me some other outs.
Some other outs?
Yeah.
I just remembered I got to call my mom.
Okay, but it's 3 a.m. in West Hollywood.
Yeah, your mom's real party owl.
Okay. All right. Hold on, I got to step away. Okay.
Sometimes the other thing is if you humble yourself in front of the person you're talking to, what the one I'll use is, hey, I know you got to circulate around this party and shake a lot of hands, so I'm going to let you go, but I'll catch you before you head out. All right.
I always think, though, that they're going to know that I'm trying to get a conversation. That's my social anxiety.
Well, sometimes you just got to get out of there.
Okay, the other thing is often I get trapped in conversations on an airplane with people.
No, you do that to yourself.
What do you think? What do you mean?
You do that to yourself.
Well, I feel an obligation to the person.
You can't ask about the person next to you's like cousin or niece and then get out of that. Once you open up that Schrodinger's box, you're in. Okay? If you don't ever rip that Band-Aid off, you don't have to have that conversation. But I know you, Austin. You sit down and you're like, we got clear skies. I just checked all the way to Dallas. How many times have you been to Dallas?
No,
Why
I
are you
actually
headed there, business or pleasure? Well, tell me about your niece. And then you get 10 minutes in and you're like, I'd like to send some text messages. And the old woman next to you is like, you love my niece. You guys should go on a date. And then in your mind you go, oh, she doesn't know I'm a homosexual. Should I tell her or not? And then you have double anxiety because you're like, now I have to pretend that I'm straight. And she's showing you photos of the niece and you're like, wow, what a beautiful young woman. We should go on a date. Here's my number. And then you're like triple anxiety because you're like, I got to block this old woman's number before she calls me or else I'm going out on a date with her niece who looks like shit and doesn't know that I'm gay.
You know what, Will? The funniest thing is that has actually happened. And I'm not even kidding.
I know.
No, but it was different. It was with a girl. So I was on a flight from Portland to LA and I sat next to this girl and she started hitting on me and I got super uncomfortable. So I started hitting on her back because I felt like this was what I had to do.
That's a crazy reaction.
Yeah. And so,
what did you do to hit on her back?
I don't know. I just started complimenting her and being like, or no, I started asking about her special interests. I really started getting into a great conversation.
Oh, she should have known you were gay.
Yeah, well, I know. So at the end of it, I think I asked for her number because I was so uncomfortable.
Yes.
I asked for her number.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. You're the one doing this. Did you block her number afterwards so she couldn't call you?
No, she had to get a bag and I walked her to baggage claim and then we had a hug and then I left and I'm like, I have a boyfriend. What am I doing?
I ate her pussy for 45 minutes. She had multiple orgasms.
Oh God. Somebody said that's sociopathic behavior.
No, that's the opposite of sociopathic behavior. That's someone who's so nervous to disappoint or let down a stranger. A sociopath would have no problem cutting someone off when it doesn't serve their interest. Austin is so fucking empathetic and nervous about this person's opinion of them and their like happiness that he's willing to basically completely live a lie for the rest of it.
Just to make them happy.
Right.
I am a people pleaser to the max.
Yes.
I want people to be happy around me. And
this needs to be a rom-com sketch of gay guy gets engaged to a woman after he meets her on an airport just not to let her down.
Oh yeah. No.
Why are you doing this, Austin? I don't know.
You gotta vouch for me, okay? Because people think that because I'm a Karen that advocates, I'm a white hat Karen that advocates for the consumer.
Sure.
I'm super nice to service staff.
Oh, Austin's fantastic to them.
Yeah, I am never. I don't understand this idea, this notion that like I'm rude to service staff. Will and I both are absolute gentlemen when it comes to speaking to service staff because everybody knows that if you are trying, well, first of all, it's the human thing to do. But even when you run into an issue with the service staff, being kind is the best way to get what you need in the situation.
I'm gonna be honest.
If you're an asshole, you're going to get shit.
Far better than most Twitch creators are to service and employees. It's not even a question.
No, thank you, Will. I appreciate it. No, so are you, though.
I'm the best.
Yeah, you're
I'm the realest man on Twitch. I'm the only real human being on this platform.
Well, hold on, wait, now don't throw me in front of the bus, under the bus here. I'm a real guy too, right? I'm just a little eccentric.
Yes, I would say that. But
I definitely play it up a little bit online. I'm not actually that crazy, right?
Yes.
I just can't help myself, Will. When there's a camera or a microphone, I can't help but be silly. I just can't help it. You know what I mean?
You're very funny.
I know, but I can't help it. Like, I can't help. I'm like, you know what? I want people to take me seriously, but then I can't take myself seriously when I have a microphone.
You're a goofy goober.
I'm just goofy. I like to be goofy.
Are you excited for TwitchCon?
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm going to be down there. One of the Will and Neff and me, Austin show. It's the Will Neff and Austin show. You and I don't know who else is going.
It's going to be sparse.
Christian's going. Are Sear and Peach going?
Peach is going, and Peach has been talking shit about pickleball. I am gonna take her out and paddle her in public.
Ooh.
She's gonna learn a valuable lesson about racket sports. Okay,
I've never played it.
I love Peach. She's the best. She's a fantastic human being, but she's bringing piss to a shit fight. Okay,
I'm ready. And I know you won't. Hold back.
Hell no. Hell, she gonna learn today. She's gonna learn about this equality.
I'm still waiting for our one-on-one. I'm quarterback for one team. You're quarterback for another showdown.
Austin, you used to produce events.
Well, I mean, what you want? Austin shows flag football.
Yes.
Okay.
And you change one letter and you do it in West Hollywood, and it's incredible.
Oh, Austin shows gay football league?
No.
What? That's not one letter. Wait, what letter are we changing? Austin shows football
the L
to what? Austin,
just delete it.
Oh, the L in flag. Oh. Okay. Yes. Austin shows. Oh, I get it. Okay.
That would be one hell of an event.
That's okay. I love that. I'm down with it. That's a hit right there. A bunch of drag queens.
Dude, that would be a hit Austin show.
Oh yeah.
If it was just all twinks.
Oh.
And you and me at QB.
Wait, we should do that. We should get a bunch of West Hollywood twinks and you and me at quarterback.
That's the greatest Twitch event ever. Oh my God.
Oh, that's amazing. I'd love that. Oh, that'd be amazing. Yeah, no, I want to produce a flag football game, but one day I'll do it. One of these.
We just need you. We need you back, Austin. Full force.
Well, I know. I'm useless behind my PC streaming in the morning. Nobody gives a fuck.
It's been excellent. I've been excellent.
I've been trying. But I know. I've been trying. You know what I mean? But it's just like I need to get back to my core, which is building shows and doing stuff like that.
Yeah, I think you just mix it up. I think you do some desktops every once in a while.
Yep. That's it. I just need to bring some of my stuff back.
Right. That's right.
So I
good stuff.
At least I'm being consistent. You know what I mean? I'm being more consistent than I was. So, and I'm up for. I want to let everybody know that this is the first year in my entire career that I'm eligible for a streamer award.
Now you've already won streamer awards.
Yes, but the only reason I filled that eligibility was because you were streaming enough, and you carried me.
I did not receive the award.
Yeah.
And was not mentioned in the award. I just kind of stormed the stage.
Yeah. So the only categories I've analyzed all the categories from last year, and Christian said I could win the Sapphire Award, but that is a women-only award. Okay, I learned that yesterday.
Right.
Female only. So I can't win the Sapphire Award. The only one is League of Their Own, which I'll be running a full-fledged campaign. I've got super PACs.
I like
League of Their Own. You can't really put me in a box. I'm just kind of, you know me, but you're like, what the fuck does he do? League of Their Own, right?
Right.
I think that I'm gonna be campaigning for that.
Right.
And I just need a nomination.
Campaigning for RP Streamer of the Year.
Perfect. I love that.
Yes.
I'm ready for it. I think that if we run a full-fledged campaign,
right?
I think that's the key, right?
Yes.
But when we did Name Your Prize, I didn't campaign at all.
I did.
Did you?
I campaigned a bunch.
You did?
And then I never received an award, and I was left off the nomination and the announcement.
Yeah, but I said in my speech, very famously, I wouldn't have been able to do it without you.
That's right. That's because you wouldn't have.
No, I know. Quite literally, I wouldn't have. Now, speaking of Name Your Prize.
Yeah.
I want to tell everybody, my dream
sure,
is to bring back Name Your Prize. It is my dream. It's my dream of dreams. where we do it. I want to do a national tour. That's my dream.
Yeah.
One day we will do it. You know, in fact, I'll actually give you guys a little bit of a tidbit. I actually had a tour, and venues booked across the country for this year.
I have created so many games in my head.
Oh, for Name Your Prize?
Yes.
Oh yeah. So I had a tour booked across the country, but it was the notice. It was too short term. The thing about Name Your Price is if we bring it back for another season, it has to be phenomenal. We cannot half-ass it. And I felt at the time that we weren't able to make it the show that it deserved to be. So I canned it. But anyway, give us a game idea.
Oh, it's called Knockoffs.
Okay.
Every contestant gets a little doll atop a perch, right?
Uh-huh.
And then we bring in products. So it's like a Nike sneaker. And we have a knockoff version of it too.
Okay.
And you have to guess which one is the real one.
Oh, that's amazing. What a fun
real
game.
One, you can either keep the real item or use it to throw at your opponent's little avatars. But if you do that, you lose the item, but you can win the game and the points.
Brilliant. That's amazing. You know, we never did.
Oh yeah, wow.
We never did. Is it cake? Because it was so. We priced it out, chat, and it was like $20,000 to do that one game. To make all the cakes of the shit.
But that, you know, would be a fucking amazing segment if we did it. Is it cake? And none of it was cake.
Oh yeah.
And they just kept thinking, they're like, this one is got to be cake.
That's such a Name Your Price game too. Why didn't we think of that?
Because you didn't ask me.
Well,
bring me into the writer's room.
No, I the most insane game that we played was Brisket Ball. Where, chat, I don't know if y'all remember this, but we did a show in Houston where we ordered brisket, and Will had to make the brisket into basketballs and shoot them into a hoop for something, and the contestants guessed how much you could do. And at the end, dude, the entire front row had to wear like ponchos because they were in the splash zone. Dude, the theater reeked of brisket. Yeah. So this is the funny thing is, they came to me and they're like, Austin, can we get like corned beef or something? And I was like, no, get brisket. I want it to be authentic. And they're like, okay, dude, it was $8,000 worth of brisket. I had no fucking idea, but they bought $8,000 worth of brisket.
That is very good.
Yeah, but I thought, I was thinking, fuck it. No, we need to be authentic. You know what I mean?
Why?
And I didn't realize
Why did you think that? Why did you think that?
I don't know. I'm all about authenticity. For example, like the marriage, the wedding on stage at TwitchCon, like they actually got married.
Binding.
It was legally binding. They actually got married by Elvis, who did a speech that went on a little too long. But now she didn't actually give birth, but anyway. Yeah. Well, I want to let you do your thing on your podcast. I don't want to take up any more of your time. See how I did that?
Yep.
You have a wonderful evening,
and you as well.
And you guys enjoy, viewers. I have to shit. Do you have IBS?
I don't. What's that like?
Well, I'll show you if you come to the bathroom with me.
Oh no, I think it's fine.
Okay.
See?
All right.
See?
All right. See, it worked.
You did awesome. It. All right, get out of here.
Yeah, we'll talk to you later. Bye.
All right, bye. All right. That's Austin Show, everybody. The greatest streamer to ever do it. Ladies and gentlemen, while looking at my gay sport list, I found this. Wait. That's not the one. Where is it? Where's the one? Is it this? Wait. Where'd it go? Yes! Pakujawi. What is Pakujawi?
Are you sure you want?
Did we just fall down a rabbit hole of content? Ofer 11, thank you so much. I'm sorry, alerts were off. We had a movie night. Let me fix all my shit. I'm fucking sorry. Fuckity fuck.
Want to do this?
Oh my god,
this might be dangerous.
Wow! Pakujawi!
That's very cool.
Pippa's gifted a tier 1 sub to Donya_07.
Okay, yes. Nice to meet you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sumatra. There's only one rule.
Now this is pod racing.
Finish the race.
Green light, let's get it. I'm the
Oh.
feature, I'm in it. Check score.
What?
Green light, let's get it. I just win. I'm on 10. Who said I wasn't him? Who said it? All this talk about who's on top and who's not. Miss me.
I have never heard of
Oh
this.
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Emily_101 gifted a tier 1 sub to Anthony Tep. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Pakujawi?
Yay!
No! Pakujawi is one of the oldest, most dangerous, most extreme.
That's very cool.
Go ahead.
Missed a lot of streams,
Sure.
but super happy I have time to watch your content
Thank
again.
you.
You never fail to make me laugh, Nafla.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Ordinary sports in the world. It has been practiced for over 400 years among the communities of West Sumatra.
400 years? What? You are the best birthcaster on Twitch? Well, come on. Thank you.
You are
Appreciate
the
you.
best birthcaster on Twitch.
Thank you.
The location changes every week, making it nearly impossible to find without a guide.
Just found you on Facebook? What? I didn't even know I had a Facebook. The monster under Emily's bed. Thank you. Step Up 69. I appreciate
Today
you.
is the last race before the official pause for Ramadan, and it's my only chance to witness it. I arrived in the region yesterday after a full day on a scooter from Padang.
Okay, can I just say that this guy's voiceover does not match the way
In the
he
region
looks?
I arrived in the region yesterday after a
Dude, he sounds so tough and mysterious, and he looks like,
I arrived with one chance to watch Indonesia's most brutal sport.
fucking.
after a full day on a scooter from Padang.
L'hôtel est juste là, alors je l'ai pris pour la façade, j'espère que ça vous plaît. Parce que ma chambre est pourrable. Et voilà mon palace.
We're heading towards the mountains, hoping to find the race location. After more than an hour and a half of navigating through villages and trails, I come to
Okay,
a stop.
Indonesia looks fucking lit as hell. How many bugs are there?
That's very
Chat,
cool.
how many bugs are there?
Bongino.
By the way, can we get our lurker test? Can we get a lurker verification? Lurkers ones in chat.
Completely lost in the heart of Sumatra.
All of them. Okay, thank you.
C'est canon, hein. C'est un truc de ouf. C'est trop beau.
Oh yeah, wow,
J'ai
that's very cool.
aucune idée d'où
Hey,
c'est.
Honey1.
Y a rien. En fait, on m'a montré un endroit sur une carte. Là, je suis en train de marcher, de conduire jusqu'à cet endroit.
But it's not going to end like this.
Can't see chat. All right, let me see if I can fix that. Nope. There you guys are. Hey, chatters. Bonk. All right, you're back.
Hey, Paggy!
See the guy I just greeted? Oh. That's him, Jimmy, also known as the boss.
This editing, bro! That's Jimmy, also known as Boss.
One of the organizers.
Okay, this video is fucking sending me. It's got like an anime voiceover.
Going to escort me to the race location.
Okay.
Paku Jawi is going to take place here. It's the showdown.
Dude, a Paku Jawi anime would go absolutely nuclear.
Down between local farms in a race to determine the best buffaloes and the best pilots. Today, they'll compete on the wetland, flooded rice field that will serve as the track.
Paku Jawi.
Buffaloes and teams are arriving from all directions, converging here. As the pilots gather to build up their strength before the race, the teams display their colors. Today, a dozen banners will compete, including the AJK, Anak Jorong Koto.
Oh, the AJK. Why does it sound epic?
The largest team on the circuit, numerous and well organized. The Koto Highling.
Oh, there's a bagpipe. Okay, this video goes unreasonably hard.
The White Eagles of Kachang 2. The MPB Pade. The UD Berkat Yakin. The Team 34.
IRL this would be crazy.
The STP Pade. The Risky Farm. Finally, in yellow and black hoodies, Team TTL. And today, we have two legendary pilots from Team AJK with us. Rinto, also known as Red Hat, considered one of the best on the circuit.
Oh, dude, Red Hat. You don't fuck with this man. Oh my God.
Rinto, also known as Red Hat, considered one of the best on the circuit. And Kazuki, a hot shoe who nearly died at the beginning of the video. There, at that moment.
Almost died? Okay, is anybody else absolutely fucking mesmerized by this video? How did we get here?
Shortly before the race, we meet Yus, one of the pilots for the day.
I found you in the Facebook group Redheads with Talent, and it was worth joining. There's a Facebook group called Redheads with Talent?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Can anybody find this? I'm honored to be counted among my ginger folk.
Hey.
Yo, driver? Yeah.
He arrived this morning on foot from a neighboring village with his son and 3 buffaloes.
And this one. Oh, good. Tiga. Okay. Bagus.
He hopes to perform well in the race to have a chance at selling his buffaloes for a better price than the market rate. And he has agreed to explain the rules to us.
Oh.
Okay. This here. And this, it's you. Yeah. Like that. Good. Bagus.
Paku Jawi is a race of perfection. The rules are simple.
Okay.
You have to race from one end of the rice field to the other as quickly as possible, balancing on 2 wooden plows without falling. The best pilot is the one who can maintain a straight trajectory with both buffaloes running at exactly the same speed. For this, they use 2 techniques. The NOS shot, which involves biting the buffalo's tail mid-race to give it
what?
A boost. And the hit and run, where they slap the buffalo's rump while maintaining their balance. The risks...
That can't actually be a technique. What?
Are high, and the level of skill required to achieve this perfection is insane. But if a pilot executes the perfect line, they will be considered the best on the circuit and can sell their buffaloes for up to 4 times the market price. The buffaloes are massive beasts specially trained for the race. Each one has a name given by the team.
Je suis avec les coureurs là. Là, t'as les gens qui arrivent de tous les côtés. Ils émergent de toutes les rizières. Tout le monde converge ici. Tu sens que ça va commencer bientôt quoi. Là ils sont en train de bouffer, enfin les pilotes sont en train de manger. Oh putain, là, ça descend des barbecues là.
This is the Streets 112 run. My crazy pace.
The crowd gathers along the track, surrounding the trackmaster.
This is probably such an old tradition. They say it's like almost 500 years old.
Who, armed with his megaphone, will commentate the entire race. With half an hour to go before the start, and after meeting the pilots, let me introduce you to the rest of the team. See those kids everywhere? They're the spotters. Their role is crucial. Besides taking care of the animals, the equipment, looking cool, their job is to chase down buffaloes that escape after a run and bring them back to base. Then we have the pitmen, who handle placing the overexcited buffaloes on the starting line, securing the plows and holding them until the go signal. And finally, flagmen, who give the go in perfect sync, so that both buffaloes start at exactly the same time.
This
well,
is
being professional,
crazy.
I took off my shoes to step into the mud, get you some great shots.
This is crazy. Oh my God. You want to talk about every frame a painting? Look at this. This is insane.
The moment the pilot
This is insane.
mounts the plows and grabs the buffalo's tails, they'll take off at full speed, unstoppable. The start is a sudden burst of acceleration that the pilots must control. The runs are so fast that it only takes a few seconds for the buffaloes to cross the track.
Oh my God. This is by far the straightest sport. Yes. Oh my God. He's belly surfing. This is crazy.
Let's begin. Team AJK kicks off the action. Red Hat, the favorite, enters the track with 2 wild buffaloes that the pit crew struggles to control.
Let's see how you do under pressure.
They say this guy's a legend. This guy is the legend.
The buffaloes shoot off like bullets, and the pilots struggle to stay balanced. On his first attempt, he falls a third of the way through the wetland. On the second, just before the finish line, their initial runs are a failure. The red team, Kodo Heiling, enters the arena. After a disastrous start, the pilot manages to skirt along the edge of the track, only to stop just 1 meter from the finish. Next up is Bazuki from Team AJK.
I don't know why I'm getting a good feeling from Bazuki.
His buffaloes charge midway through the course.
No. Bazuki's buffalo killed some children. I was so wrong. I'm never wrong like this.
Heading straight into the crowd, narrowly avoiding them. Finally, an outsider we'll call Urip becomes the first to reach the finish line. While
This is so tight, man.
his line isn't perfect, at that moment, the pressure immediately mounts on the other teams. AJK sends Red Hat again, but he falls once more just before the finish line.
Oh no.
The Reds from Koto Hiling respond, and after balancing on a single buffalo, they fall as well. Team TTL takes off in what seems to be the perfect line.
Oh, the tail bite.
Until their pilot loses grip. One after the other, everyone falls, unable to match Europe's run, who remains the only one at this point to have reached the finish line. Time for a quick pit stop at Slimans for a cafe. The teams gather.
There was a vote in the group for standout stars, so keep up the great work. Are you talking about the Facebook Gingers group? I was the standout star in a Facebook. Can you link this group, please?
Second part of the race is about to begin. At this point, even without a perfect line, Urip is the man to beat, as he's the only one to have crossed the finish line. Everyone knows that to win, they'll not only have to reach the finish line, but also deliver a perfect run. The MPB team takes off on a promising run.
Oh shit.
But falls short, unable to match the score.
Oh no!
And there it is. The pilot from Risky Farm reaches the finish line as well. The tension is electric.
Oh!
Je sais pas ce qui se passe.
And TTL, fired up, ties just at the finish, followed by a second complete run from Risky Farm.
Oh shit. Oh god.
It's a major blow for the yellow team of AJK. Failure after failure, the circuit favorites have lost their lead in the race. The day is almost over, and unless a miracle happens, they are set to finish at the bottom of the rankings.
Oh no. Lock in!
Final hour approaches. Each
The
team
name of that bull was Messi.
has only a few runs left to prove which one will be the best. At this point, tension mixes with fatigue and stress.
This video is incredible.
Basuki, after several hours of racing, can no longer control his buffaloes, crushing AJK's hopes of victory. Just when they thought they were at their lowest, MPB drives the nail in with an almost perfect line, smashing through the finish.
Look at the tail biting.
They're immediately followed by a run from STP Pada, who replicates the feat. While neither pilot managed to cross the line on both feet, the skill level is undeniable. MPB pulls off a flying man. You can feel that both the men and the buffaloes are sloppy, imprecise, exhausted. At this point, with hopes for AJK all but lost, I'd love to tell you that a miracle will happen, that Red Hat or Basuki will deliver the perfect line and, at the last moment, take their team to the final. But the reality isn't that. In fact, the reality is much more beautiful than that. Because do you remember the small team of Ud Berkat Yakin? This complete underdog team that hadn't done a single run good enough for me to bother showing you. Well, on the final race, the very last one.
Oh my god, the soundtrack is going absolutely fucking crazy mode.
One of their pilots takes off neck and neck with a pilot from Koto Hiling. He pushes left to force his buffaloes to break away into the median. And in a stunning turn, he surges across the entire rice field and crosses the line on foot with a perfect finish.
That was fucking insane.
And in doing so, he gives his team the best run of the entire day.
This is exactly the content I keep coming back for. We'll get it, Dudek.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Nah, this is no accident. From the start to the finish, I'm cashing in.
Wow. Wowie wow. That was great.
I am number one, I know.
I would, but it's invite only. Lots of successful OnlyFans creators and DJs. So it's just me and sexy redhead selling ass on OnlyFans? I'll take it. And Whoopi! Hell yeah.
Wow, that's very cool.
Hell yeah. Secret Society.
Who needs a boat when you have an ox?
That was awesome. All right, Invincible Season 4 trailer. Let me take a look.
Please tell me you're not going to eat that.
Huh? No, of course not. I'm just taking in the ambiance.
Ambiance?
All right, fuck you guys. You know what? Fuck you guys. Whatever. Sometimes I click buttons and they don't work.
Please tell me you're not going to eat that.
Huh? No, of course not. I'm just taking in the ambiance.
Ambiance?
Yeah. I love this place.
Said no one ever.
How dare you?
Why are we here, Mark?
Okay, 2 reasons. 1, it's the place where I tell everyone when I'm gonna be back in action, right? And 2, because I'm starving, since I just single-handedly saved the Earth twice in the last 2 weeks.
Hey, don't.
Can you believe people used to complain that I could never win a fight?
What people?
You know.
I really don't.
My friend.
What was that?
My fans.
Your what?
My fans, okay?
What fans?
But they sure don't say that anymore, because first, I sent all those other me's packing. Get out of here, you handsome guys, I said. And then when they didn't leave, I threw their thick, muscly buns right off my planet.
Oh my God.
Pretty sure everyone else did that. There were 30 of us out there.
And then I beat up Angstrom. Find a dimension where you're not a loser, I said, except that doesn't exist.
I really don't think you said that.
And then, this is the big one. This guy, I'm pointing at me, this guy kicked Conquest's ass. You remember that? Boom.
But did you? I mean, did you?
Yeah. I mean, also turns out he was just very lonely. Oh my God. That was factored in a little bit.
He was missing all his skin, Mark. I wonder how that happened.
You don't fight with your skin, Eve. Come on.
Well, while you've been busy taking all the credit, some of us have been busy getting ready for what's next.
Busy doing what?
Well, busy writing, designing, storyboarding, voice acting,
Stop, cut. That's my thing. Only I get to handle those.
Like you handled Conquest?
He was very strong for an old man.
Okay then, finish it off.
Finish off what?
Whatever this is that we're doing. This is my first time. I can't believe you let Alan and Cecil do this before me.
Right, okay, can you do the card now? Do the card now!
Is it supposed to be blank?
This kind of stuff, it's not really... Eve, maybe you could...
You're so lucky we're dating now.
Hey, could you make me a new burger too, please? Extra cheese with the pickles. Maybe 1 pickle.
You know, that Mohawk version of you is looking better and better.
Wow.
It was a close vote. It was actually you versus Morgapie, and people were really conflicted. What group is this? Fair. I feel like she should have won that, to be honest. Yeah, Invincible has been fucking phenomenal thus far, and I'm excited for season 4. Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, spoiler-free review. But last night, we got the finale of Peacemaker, and I'm not going to give any spoilers, but essentially, for those of you who have been watching along, playing at home, I called it. I warned a lot of people. A lot of people kept saying, hey, Will, who do you think the cameo will be in the last episode? Who do you think, will pop up? And I kind of said, I thought that Gunn had kind of emptied out his bag for the season, and he did. I saw a lot of people really upset that there wasn't more of like a cameo or like a big, huge setup or like Marvel style stinger. And ultimately, to those people, I would say, I think you just don't know enough DC. Because 2 things were set up in the last episode that were like huge comic book runs and huge plot elements that were literally set up in like the last episode. And they're cool things. They're very cool things. Also, if you know anything about, I don't want to give any spoilers, but if you know anything about Checkmate, then it basically alludes to what characters we will be getting without explicitly showing them. And so, I think we got the cameos. I think we got the stuff that people were looking for. Gunn said the cameo was supposed to be Deadpool, but they couldn't get it done with Marvel. That's amazing. He was supposed to be in one of the doors, I bet. That is incredible. That would have been awesome. But yeah, I think the last episode ultimately for me is maybe it wasn't the most action-packed episode, and maybe it wasn't the most like, episode. But I think the same reason that it pissed people off is also the reason why Gunn's DC universe is going to have staying power, is because it was all about character development. Like, it was very real human stories about these characters that we kind of got to dig into more without like immediately jumping to like, well, look who else we can get. Oh my, look, it's Deadshot. It's whoever they want to fucking bring out. And I thought that was cool. I really enjoyed it. I felt the same way, that it did feel a little anticlimactic, but I still really enjoyed it. And I'm really excited for the next season. And ultimately, I think anybody who was like, that was horrible, I don't know. What did you what did you expect? Like, do you need cameos that badly? Anyway, that's my take. Hey, what's up? Haven't been able to catch a stream lately. Been going through a massive breakup, but finally about to see the man, the myth, the legend once again. Professional Toad, thank you. I thought it was just underwhelming and did too much to set up future projects than to wrap up its own plot lines. Well, I think the main plot line had wrapped up in the episode previously, right? I think ultimately, like, the main plot and the big bad was the episode before, and then the last episode was kind of like bridging into the larger universe, which we all knew Peacemaker had to do. As I said, I think a lot of people don't know like what was set up, because ultimately I think they don't, I mean, I don't want to spoil anything. But I mean, I already mentioned Checkmate, but he said no season 3 in the plans currently, not ever. But that doesn't mean that those stories won't continue, right? Like, we will probably get a resolution to the Peacemaker story maybe in another project.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
My
Is Salvation a big thing
expectation
in the DC universe?
My expectation is that the next project to have Peacemaker in it is not a Peacemaker show, but rather a Checkmate show. Which, if you know anything about Checkmate, will bring in a lot of important characters. The most important of which, for the larger universe, in my opinion, let me pull them up. What the fuck? Why can't I find Checkmate members? Hold on. I think he's a bishop. Yes. The most important of which, in my opinion, could be this guy, Harvey Bullock. If you know anything about Harvey Bullock and Batman the Animated Series,
wow, that's very cool.
Harvey Bullock would be a very important bridge to the Batman universe, along with another character, and Harvey is a member of Checkmate. So, Harvey helping Checkmate figure out where Peacemaker is, I think that could be what we see next. What do you think about the theory that Rick Flag Sr. isn't the same guy from Creature Commandos and is a shapeshifter, and that's why he's so different? I mean, I might buy it. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Peak is back on the menu. Not the game. I'm talking about the height of entertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, announced less than 12 hours ago, Primal Season 3. Spear is back, baby. Dude. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, without me saying anything, because I know this is going to reach at least 100 people right now. If you have not watched the first season of Primal and the second season of Primal, do it now. It is the most underrated project, the most criminally slept on project. It is fucking incredible. Where can I watch? I don't know that. And as a streamer, I'm not supposed to say this. Pirate it. You should pirate it. What? Who said that? Shut up, Will. That's crazy. Pirate the show. No, don't do that. No, but seriously, watch. I think you can watch it on HBO, which I'm sure all of you have, and none of you will pirate it. Will, are you watching Gen V? Yes, I am watching Gen V. I've liked Gen V so far.
Hi, Carol.
Pluribus? What is a fucking pluribus? Plumbus?
Thank you for calling.
Yep.
It's this. It's this.
Bewildering for you. Completely up to you, of course, but you might want to stick close to home for the next few days. If we can help you in any way, please let us know. We can deliver food, medicine, whatever you need. We are here for you. Rest assured, Carol, we will figure out what makes you different.
Figure it out, why?
So we can fix it. So you can join us. We feel like we're doing all the talking here. Are there any questions you might have for us, Carol?
I guess to start with, what the
Okay. I don't want to get my expectations too high. But talk about peak. Talk about fucking peak. You know what I mean? We could be Apple TV don't miss. Dude, okay. I hate to admit this. I used to be so anti-Apple TV. Everything they've made recently has been pretty fucking good.
I was squire to Sir Arlen of Pennytree since I was a boy.
Oh.
He charged me to be a good knight.
Oh, this is the new HBO show. You got a new favorite show? It's on HBO. It's called Game of Thrones.
The weak and the innocent. And I swore that I would.
Are you Baelor Targaryen?
No.
Then would you move the fuck out of the way?
Sorry.
What's your name?
Sir Duncan the Tall.
Never heard of him.
Do you know every knight in the Seven Kingdoms, then?
The good ones. If you could bring me to Ashford, I could swipe you, sir.
Rob me, and I'll hunt you down with dogs.
You don't have dogs!
I'll get some.
Where?
Oh!
Boys, stop gaping. See to my horse.
I'm not a stable boy, my lord.
Not clever enough.
I know I'm just a hedge knight, but sometimes I think there could be more.
Why do you treat these royal lapdogs like they're your betters?
They are my betters. These men have a name. I'm trading. What chance do I have? I have no chance.
Falling star brings luck to those who see it.
So the luck is ours alone?
Hang on, my dinner is here. I'll be right back. Just kidding, not here yet. Just kidding.
I need to fight honorably. But sometimes I think I buried my courage alongside the old man.
And in every man, there are many men. So be brave. Be just.
Get up!
Be tall.
Be tall. I mean, that looks pretty sick. Wait, what happened to my... Hold on. Let me see where my dinner is. I mean, that looks fun. It looks like it's different tonally than the other, like, Game of Thrones projects, which is kind of cool. What the fuck is happening here? There we go. It's giving Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, I would. Yeah, a little bit. New Batman animated projects coming up.
I saw Perfect Blue remastered in theaters yesterday.
Sure.
Satoshi Kon is truly goated.
Goated. Batman Nightfall animated films have been announced. Will be 4 parts. Part 1 released in 2026 when the mysterious behemoth known as Bane frees Batman's entire rogues gallery from Arkham Asylum. The Caped Crusader is pushed to his mental and physical breaking point. This looks sick. 4 new films is kind of crazy. A new look at the Vampire Lestat. Wait, is this about Interview with a Vampire, but it's not Interview with a Vampire?
Hollywood asshole asking me whether I want to write the movie version of the book. I'm like, blow me, lose my number. Calls me back a week later, what about a documentary? I'm like, Louis won't even talk to me. He says, not Louis, Lestat, the white guy. I'm like, blow me, I hang up. Calls me back a week later, I want to direct it, figuring that'll end it. I have 1 meeting with him, a meeting with Lestat's lawyer, and it's Vampire Rumspringa for Danny Boy Malloy.
I'm glad the book worked out for you.
Oh, this is the show.
You read it? You liked it?
I didn't like me in it. Passive, selfish, a liar, and not the lying to myself kind of fucking liar.
He didn't like the part about Claudia and him on the train.
I'm a little killer. I'm a lonely one. I'm the sugar creeping up your spine, telling you to run. I'm the hanging shadow. I'm the last alive. I'm the past and the future, the last of the soldiers are cooling down. Where the rock and roll is, where the guitar, where the heart big love in the face of the mud, where this stupid rhyme. Bang, 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 bang.
What a sick trailer.
Oh, and he did not direct a play and then come home canoodling with one of its victims, did he? Who did that, I wonder? Repeat the name.
That would be Armand.
Armand.
You want to get into Armand?
Santiago, I could understand. At least he had a presence, but...
I'm happy to discuss Armand if you think that would help.
Is it true that you had a second home in Sausalito with him?
We did.
Did you take turns driving across the Golden Gate Bridge? Who held the wheel harder?
Writing numbers on each other's backs and pretending to guess them wrong.
I bet. I bet!
Come on.
Very specific detail to pluck out of thin air! Va te foutre!
Let's try and circle back to the particulars.
He did it again. Fucking asshole.
I love how gay the Interview with a Vampire show is. I've only watched some of season 1, but I really want to get into more of it and finish it. I don't know why I stopped watching it. I think that was during the period of time where I would like finish stream and I would be so tired and Caroline would put something on and I'd just be like, there's a period of time when we first got our new couch where I would fall asleep in 10 minutes every time I got off stream. It was a real problem. Top 5 dogs of the week.
Again this week, Here are my top 5. At number 5, we have a dog taking a moment of self-care to splash around.
The dogs were good again this week.
At number 4, we have Barrett. He keeps trying to howl with his sister.
I used to have a dog that did this with sirens, and it was always so cute. Lady.
At number 3, we have a dog who's experiencing some parental...
Colon Blaster 3000! Oh my god. Oh my god. Blast my fucking colon down.
Anxiety, even though he's pretty sure these aren't his kids. And number 2, we have Finley. He has a rare genetic mutation called somatic pigmentation. It causes patches of different colors in his coat, including a single blonde toe. He's currently in training to be a search and rescue dog in Norway. My honorable mention this week is my own foster dog, Ruff. He's a 1-year-old German Shepherd Husky mix from LA Animal Services. He likes to hike, bounce, and he has a tan heart on his forehead. He told me his ideal home is an active one that already has a dog in it that can be his buddy. If you're interested in adopting Ruff or learning more about him, you can click the link in our bio to send an inquiry. Before we get to my number 1 dog of the week, thanks to your recent support of our Tell Your Dog I Said Hi merch, our foundation was able to save Sandy. She was sitting in a shelter with a dislocated hip and knee, likely from being hit by a car. Thanks to you, we paid for her surgery and ongoing physical therapy. She has since found a forever home. We have Tell Your Dog I Said Boo merch for Halloween. Every order comes with a free skeleton dog magnet. You can find that plus all of our other merch through the link in our bio. Our number 1 dog of the week is, of course, Eeyore. He was on a walk with his grandma when she fell. After they didn't return home, her husband called 911.
Dog, but she never takes more than 10 or 15 minutes.
Colon Blaster 3000! Blast my fucking colon. Thank you for the 5.
So it's an hour now. It's over an hour now.
Okay, do you know what breed the dog is?
The dog's just he's just a 100-pound dog.
The deputy barely started her search when Eeyore found her.
There's the dog. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Where's your mama? Hi. Hey, where's your mama?
He then led her right to Grandma.
Where were you when I found you? I was in front of that house right there. And then the dog ran up to me. I was right out here.
And the dog brought me over. He wouldn't leave. He kept coming back to me.
He ran up to my car and I said, bring me to your mommy, and he ran back here.
He come up to your car? I'm not even his owner. I'm his grandmother.
Oh, you're such a good boy.
Oh, you're a good boy. Grandma loved you.
The dogs were good again this week.
Wow. What a sweetie. No, I think there is a possibility. I don't want to get anybody too excited. There's a possibility my friend has a bunch of pit bull puppies, and I'm not going to take one for keeps because I think Farley would be so pissed. But there's a chance if they don't all find good homes, I will foster one for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very
Because
cool.
there's one
Quick
little
local
tiny
news
one
story
called
I
the
thought
Muffin
you'd
Man,
appreciate.
who is a real sweetie and a runt, and I feel like I could foster till they find a good home. But I don't know. They might find a good home immediately. Oh, is that Glorp type shit? Oh, it's that Glorp type shit.
Yes. I saw Tron Ares yesterday on Inedible. Not a good movie, but probably the cheapest 9 Inch Nails concert ticket you can get in 2025.
True. I've heard that. Oh, it's that Glorp type shit. Okay. I did not expect it to get this fucking funky. Are we glorping? Get your fucking glorps out.
Recycling pause content again. I see
Recycling Haas content again? He sent this to me. What the fuck? What do you want me to... No, Haas, I'm sorry. I hear you've watched this on your stream. I simply can't watch the stream. The content you sent me. Dude, I haven't met Haas face to face yet, but I will at TwitchCon. How awesome would it be if one of these guys is actually Haas? It's like, wait a minute, I recognize that fucking bowl cut. Haas is a 6'7" bodybuilder and he's African American. That would be so hype. Oh my God. It would explain why he says the N-word all the time. I'm kidding. He's never used any slurs around me. Okay, they are cooking. I did not expect this to get so real. Oh, shit. That was tight. That was cinema. What the fuck is this? The following is a demonstration of projection mapping on moving objects. All this content was captured with a camera. What is this? Glorp type beat? What the fuck? Real glorp type shit. Why do I say the things I say? They're so fucking stupid. Shut up, Will.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Real glorp hours. Who up glorping they floor.
Real glorp type shit. Oh shit, glorp. Where'd you find this? This is actually a glorp type beat right here. What the fuck? This is only the beginning? Oh my god. I feel like I'm tripping off acid. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? What? Okay. Vox explores the synthesis in real and digital space through projection mapping on moving surfaces. The short film documents a live performance entirely captured in camera. What?
It's like, is this actually happening? Fast forward to present day, and people are accustomed to seeing anything happen. That's what was exciting about Vox, was I think actually being able to create a physical world that people could actually walk into and see that was mysterious.
How did
I realized that there's opportunity to apply projection mapping to moving objects.
It's kind of projection mapping on moving objects from a technical standpoint, from an aesthetic and conceptual standpoint. It's a story about the principles of magic and illusionary.
Oh yeah, wow.
I like the simplicity of like the
This
really
was made 12 years ago? God damn.
basic magic tricks, just a coin, a dove, a tablecloth.
All these tricks were referenced and put into a graphic language for the project. I think there's like 10 principles of magic. We chose 5. The transformation.
This is so cool. It was all captured in camera. That's fucking wild.
Oh yeah, wow.
All right, what's this video? Oh shit, it's that globe type shit. Can you beat Caroline's score of 77? What the fuck? It's got like an ad block. First 2 seconds of songs that get white people turned. How do I play it? What do I do? What do I click? You might be blocking it. fucking open it in oh, wait. No, fuck. Oh, shit. See if I can open it in another tab. Okay. Got it. And I'm not supposed to look at chat. Let's do this. Making my way downtown, walking fast, and I'm homebound. Okay. Got that one. Take on me, take on me, take me on. That's ABBA. Da na 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 da na 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 da na 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 in my soul. One more look and I'll forget everything. One then I can hear a blessing. Whoa, whoa, Mamma Mia, here I go again. 3 for 3. Here I am. Oh, wait. Was that two different songs? No, that's loving easy, loving free. And then I'm on the highway to hell. Ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low. Oh shit, I know this one. Huh? Oh yeah. And isn't it ironic, don't you think? It's like rain. You are my fire. All my single ladies, Beyonce. Plays the song Piano Man, Billy or whatever, you know. My loneliness is killing me, and we didn't start the fire, Bruce Springsteen, it was always burning, and the world was turning. I got my first real 6-string down at the 5 and dime.
Oh yeah, wow.
Ooh, I think that's
cool.
You gotta type these in, boss.
Ooh. Is that Billie Jean? I don't know if it is. I'm gonna go Billie Jean. Bumping that. That's Brat. I used to rule the world. Yep, Coldplay.
Bing, 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 dom.
That's Axel F. Crazy Frog. Girls just want to have fun. Disclosure. You took my heartbeat. Latching onto you. I don't know that one. That's Earth, Wind, and Fire. September. Now listen up. Here's a story.
You
That's
gotta type in
Blue.
your answers underneath the video.
No, fuck off. Suck my dick. I'm not typing shit.
Yeah.
Walking on a Dream. Oh, that's Call on Me, followed by Sweet Dreams Are Made of These. I gotta go grab my food. I'll be right back. Okay. Got that fan on there. Hopefully it keeps the camera cold. All right, here we go. Continuing now. Caroline wins by default if you don't fill it out. You are timed out for the next 10 minutes. Bye. That's Sweet Dreams by the Eurythmics. That's Evanescence. That's Tears for Fears. Everybody Wants to Rule the World. I know what that is. I can't pull it off that time code though. Couldn't pull that. That's Jesse's Girl. I feel like that's Good Charlotte. But could be wrong. That's Gorillaz, Clint Eastwood. That is Gyoit, somebody that I used to know. That's Green Day. I want to say it's Holiday. Don't know that one.
My serpentine, welcome to the jungle. I guess we're here every day. If you got the money, honey, we got your disease on in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah, fuck yeah. If I could escape, no, I'd be a real bad girl. Perfectly together. Sweet Escape. That's Mbop by Hanson. Yes! Dude, I'm locked. Hit me with your best shot. That's House of Pain, Jump Around. Not unusual to be loved by anyone. Banner. Saw him standing there by the wrecking machine. You ain't much bad about time. I don't know that one. This is this one's Zap. There's a lady who's sure how that was done go, and she's buying a stairway to heaven. American Woman by Lenny Kravitz, not by the original, the one by the Guess Who. That is Linkin Park. Down, 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 down. It's In the End. Don't know that one. Don't know that one. That's Freebird. This is that one fucking nerd who was on The Voice. Beautiful. I don't know. He fucking sucks. I can't think of that. Oh, that was MGMT Kids. That's Party in the USA. That is Mr. Brightside. That's Black Parade by My Chemical Romance. Don't know what the fuck that is. Hey, way, I got a real good way. That's Nirvana. Oh, is that the Postal Service? I think that's the Postal Service. And then the next one was, how many people ever heard of? Oh, that was In the Air Tonight, and then followed by Don't know, never heard that. What You Do to Me, Rick Roll. Can't pull the name right now. That's Ricky Martin. She's into superstition, black cats and voodoo dolls. Don't know that one. Mr. Skiati. Let's go, girls. Man, I feel like a woman. That is Shooting Star by Bag Raiders. Can't pull that. That's Kiss Me. Sixpence None the Richer. Oh, I know that. Nah, it's too stupid. I can't pull it. Very superstitious. Stevie Wonder. That is... Survivor, Eye of the Tiger. I got maximum spicy. This shit's kicking my ass. Sweet disposition. Pump up the jam. Why your feet are stomping? If the jam is pumping. I know this one, but I don't know it. I can't pull that one either. And when I grow up, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who, and I would walk 500 miles. That is fucking Rocky Horror Picture Show. Time Warp. Bittersweet Symphony by The Verve. Raining Men by the Weather Girls. That is Seven Nation Army by the White Stripes. Thriller, Michael Jackson. Blue Jean Baby. Secret for the band. Some Elton John, Tiny Dancer. Bam, 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 bam. Total Africa. Hold on. God, what the fuck? I can't pull it from that. But this is Van Halen Jump! Can't you see I got my back against a record machine? I'm not the worst that you've seen. Oh, don't you know what I mean? No, might as well jump. What the fuck was that? Isn't that the one where the guy's like, I don't know that shit. Fucking garbage. All right, stop. Corroborate and listen. Ice is back with my brand new invention. That's Vanga Boys. Ooh, I know that one. So, baby, gonna be the one that saves me. That's Oasis Wonderwall. Bam, 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 bam. Young Man. YMCA Village People. What the fuck was that? Yeah, you are my fire, the one. I know this, but I feel like it switches up after this. I know this. I'm not giving up on this one. And then there's like a bye, 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 bye. I don't really want to be a fool for you. I'm something in a game for two. Might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie, baby. Bop.
You can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a ladies' man, no time to talk. Get that thing.
Now listen. No, there's a Sandstorm by Darude. Just kidding. Don't know what the fuck that was. Don't know what the fuck that was. Another one bites the dust. Don't know what the fuck that was. The last one was Jay-Z. Well, what was it? Welcome to New York. All right. Woo. All right. I'm done. I can look at you guys again. How'd I do? $22 missed? All right. Nice. Last one was Umbrella. Oh, okay. If you're in, here's one more. Okay. Oh, glorp type shit, you mean? Fuck yeah. By the way, I want to let you guys know I did not look at chat one fucking time.
No one would believe in last year's 19th century, but this world was watched closely by Rater. That's more. Oh, that is fun.
You skip the timer and the entries? No, I just didn't want to do them. I think it's stupid. I don't want to fucking battle my dyslexia while I'm trying to card songs. I don't want to do that. I told you to go fuck yourself. And then I want to reiterate, go fuck yourself. I did it how I wanted to do it. I didn't miss shit. I didn't want to fucking sweat on how to spell disclosure as I'm trying to write the goddamn song in. Who cares, bro? Brother, my life is a constant battle of people just fucking picking me to death. You ever heard of Death by 1,000 Cuts? That's my entire life.
Curious to recall some of the things that no one did once resolved period, only distant from times beginning, but near its end.
This is sick. Yo, he's Glorp style.
One would believe in last year's 19th century that this world was being watched closely by Rater and yet us more. Oh, that is by intelligent. This themselves without very say beings eyes studied the matters of infinite complacency of the
sub to HBO to watch Primal, dude, you won't be disappointed. It's really fucking good.
Wind it back a little bit so you can take your plates to the kitchen.
All right.
I would believe in last year's 19th century that this world was being brought mostly by great minds, yet a small that is by intelligent. This themselves are very saying beings eyes are not studied and matters of infinite places. They will never sure there is an
Right on time, William. By the way, I got a concrete from Rita's. You guys like concretes? I just want a little ice cream. What the fuck is this? Japanese company Science has developed futuristic human washing machine pods that wash and massage your body automatically. I mean, it's the Science company. I mean, that's actually kind of fire. Best boss battle ever.
Sick. Eyes and dick saved. Oh fuck.
Wait, what?
Sick. Eyes and dick saved. Oh fuck.
What is this?
Milk. Get it? Because they're fake. Hey, am I gonna pop her titties?
What?
He's literally the no, babe, I didn't cheat on you. I had to fuck her because she said her pussy was wetter than yours. I had to prove her wrong. So good.
What? What was that last part?
He's literally the no, babe, I didn't cheat on you. I had to fuck her because she said her pussy was wetter than yours. I had to prove her wrong. So good.
Yo, Fan is on another planet, bro. Yo, first of all, where the fuck did she find that fucking game? And second, what the fuck was that fucking what? I've never heard that excuse. I've heard so many excuses. Heartbeat in Thailand. Wow. Heartbeat in Thailand. Secret Japanese apartment bar?
No problem, man.
みんなが来てくれるありがたいそれだけで
見た目はあれですけど来てくれる人はみんな優しいんでみんないろんな人ウェルカムでよろしくお願いしますもうええってはいらっしゃいませ
Is Will going to TwitchCon? I am. How the fuck did you get a Sonic Racing chat badge? That goes crazy. Flavor of concrete? Oreo. You know what it is. The new Sonic Racing is fucking sick. Is this just some dude's apartment?
ちょっと買い出しに行きます。あそこのスーパーなんですけど、いいっすか？
I feel like Japan, forgive me for saying this, it's always a competition to make things as small, exclusive, and not financially viable as possible. The more that your location does those three things, the cooler it is. Which is rad. Which is fucking rad.
Tamago さ、ニラ玉とか焼き飯とかいろいろってけど、うちの地元の卵だから、卵だけこだわってるじゃない。
Based? Tamago.
今日は卵だけ買って。
Yes. I watched the trailer for Primal Season 3. What are your questions? I'm so excited. If one of your questions are, is that Spear? Yes, it is Spear. Is he crime affiliated?
みたいなのがあったけど、ちゃんと入れたのは20歳ですかね。こだわりっていうか好きなものは妖怪とかなんか神仏系とか。一番最近入れたのはこれですね。このヘビ。
Okay, those are
お客さんで手首にヘビ巻いたら運気爆上がりしたっつったから、俺も同じ堀師さんにお願いしたんですよね。二股の大根と桃が飲食っぽくていいっすよね。桃は神様の果物みたいな。二股の大根は大黒様にお供えするっていう。
That is a wild series of tattoos to have to not be Yakuza in Japan. Being this tatted in Japan is kind of wild.
女で背中がチベタンスカルっていう。これはチベットのお坊さん、位の高いお坊さんが死んだ時にその骸骨を装飾して。
He's in Korea? No, he's not. I don't think he is.
こういう感じで宝石とか金とかつけて宝具にするみたいな。これ掘ってくれた人が今から来ますね、息子さんと。
Can you please make the rat cam a bit bigger? I just did. Shy.
これが実はベランダですね。隠してるんですよね。これは飲みの市ですね。飲みの市でお客さんに買ってきてもらったやつですね。僕の趣味ですね。
Do you want even bigger? Boom.
いいし、これ性の玉手箱だと。
Got some knife skills.
これキノコですね。キノコ冷凍した。
Real shit? I've never heard this. Mushrooms taste more delicious if you freeze them? I've never heard this. Anyone else?
方がうまいって道の駅のばあちゃんが言ってました。間違いない。ばあちゃんが言うな。うちまだ12月で2年ですね。
Yes, it gets the water out. Interesting.
昔からの夢じゃないけどやりたいなって。まあでも楽しいっすよやっぱ。やりたいことやれてるから。経済的には大変ですけど。なんこれくれると？マジ？やばいやん。これ
赤星にしようか。
赤星？
できた。
それ何どこで？
保育園の行事？
ああ。
取れたね。
さつまいも？
あるあばっか探して
芋関係ねえやん。いや、あ、帯。
Those look insane.
俺焼きそば自信あるんすよ。
That concrete was so fucking good. I'm gonna have to go for a walk tonight because I ate too much. But
焼きソースなんです。俺はもう行き着いたんです。
The Facebook group is upset that I told you about it. They are demanding a recount due to some rule called corrupted sanctity. I'm not gonna lie. I believed you up until right now. You tipped your hand. You're fucking full of shit. I believed you at first. I was like, all right, let's get a little sus. Get a little sus. And now I'm like, all right, this is total bullshit. It was funny though. Okay, that kind of looks fire. Okay, I was kind of not feeling the apartment bar, but now I get it. Except, is that a... How? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Did they just give a child booze?
今働いてるアミターバータトゥーで僕が入った頃に出会ってめちゃくちゃ美味しいです。じゃああとこの空間がもうなんだろう。
Oh, that was a man. That was a man. Okay.
最高。
Okay. He's whipping it up. He's whipping and flipping the yam. He's turning a brick to a lamb. That is undercooked. Nah, that's perfect. Y'all are crazy. That's snot. Shit. That's good? No. With peace and love, absolutely fucking not.
明日じゃん。いよいよ。決戦は日曜日ってやつ。
You never had runny eggs before? Yeah, they taste like dick. They taste like fucking asshole. Bad take? No. I used to drink eggs when I played rugby. I'm sorry, they taste like fucking ass. I like a runny yolk. But with peace and love, look at the top of this fucking egg when he serves it. That is Slimeville. Hell no. This is totally uncooked. That is a totally raw egg. That is not runny. Hell no. Fuck no. Unless you enjoy drinking raw eggs, shut the fuck up. That is not a runny egg. Take, do you drink raw eggs? If you drink raw eggs and enjoy it, I'll take a step back. Because you're a fucking weirdo. And you'll probably stab me because you're a fucking psychopath.
明日じゃん。いよいよ。決戦は日曜日ってやつ。
Didn't you dip your meat in raw egg? Yeah, but that is totally raw egg. And that's with some soy and it's used as like a dip. The difference of cooking the very bottom of your egg so there's a little bit of texture, but leaving the top totally raw is such a different beast. It's such a different beast. I'm sorry, texturally, that's a mess. You will not convince me otherwise. If you are going to cook an egg, cook an egg. That is like the same as cooking like the bottom of a piece of meat and leaving the top totally raw. It's bizarre. It's weird. Will shitting on Omiraisu is wild. That is not Omiraisu. Omiraisu is way more cooked than that. You're absolutely wrong. You're 100% wrong if you think that's Omiraisu. You have no conception of what Omiraisu is if you think that's Omiraisu. False. It's a totally different dish. It's a totally different dish. Take, wrong. Okay, let me show you, you fucking idiot. This is Omiraisu. This is a whipped omelet with the middle slightly raw over rice. Here you can see it's partially cooked. Here is what he served. This is a cooked egg on the bottom with the top completely raw. Here's what he served. Here's Omiraisu. If you think these two things are the same dish, you need help because you're stupid. Wrong Framewell? Ah, suck my cock. Fuck you. Will never admits to a bad take. You're right. You're banned. Bye. Hit the showers, bitch. You know what it is? I bet 90% of those people don't even like raw eggs. They just want to get something up on me. They just want to get one up on me. Do you really love half raw egg that much? Do you? No, you're just being a fucking weirdo. Shut up. You're being a weird contrarian.
さあ、2人でしたらなるよね。多分これやれば
刺身で食える味って。
One guy? Yeah, and that one guy is in the fucking ground. Weird? Hey, step up, brother. Step up. You can go with them. Peace. Is China actually happening? I don't know.
Karina. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Bro, what is happening tonight? I'll be honest, I just don't enjoy streaming as much. And I've made enough money, so I'll blast every single fucking person in here out an airlock. I'm done. I'm done humoring people. I'm done suffering people. Shut the fuck up, watch, or get out.
No problem, man.
That was awesome.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Breaking Bad 見てるんじゃない。
Did he just say Breaking Bad?
Breaking Bad 見てるんじゃない。
バシルスカルはメキシコチベタ
あ、メキシカンスカルある。
No subtitles.
メキシカンだね。あー、本当だ。
これなんだっけ
カトリーナ。
って言うんっけ
Día de los Muertos。
早すぎて。
Dia de los Muertos.
ありがとうございます。いただきます。いただきます。
I think I'm putting together the plotline. I think these are Spanish tourists, and I think she speaks Japanese as well.
現状維持で。そうっすね。みんなが来てくれ。
This is so bizarre. I wonder if this is in an apartment building. And like, what do the neighbors say?
ありがたい数だけで僕の料理でですね。この店の雰囲気味わってもらえたら最高です。見た目はあれですけど、来てくれる人はみんな優しいんで、全然みんないろんな人ウェルカムでよろしくお願いします。
インスタフォロワー20万人。
Hayden010, thank you so much. That actually looks fire.
ホテル民泊運営は当チャンネルにご相談を。
Fascinating. Possible
There.
3 days on a cannibal island?
You ready? Across this river is an island with hundreds of ancient tribes. One of them eats humans. Is that a bow and arrow?
I think they're pointing bow and arrows at us.
He's not.
What the fuck? I don't know how I feel about this. That feels like a lot. And doesn't there have to be nudity here? I feel like there's got to be full frontal dick. I mean, call me old fashioned, but I feel like if I am eating people, I'm showing dick. Call me old fashioned, you know what I mean? But I feel like the two kind of go hand in hand. Question marks? Listen, man, I just feel like if I'm eating human meat, then I'm also like, yeah, I don't care if people see my dick, you know. I just feel like those go hand in hand. They're cannibals, not barbarians. Well, what does that mean? That's either a really funny joke or you're the woke of the day. That's either a really funny joke or you are the woke of the day. Will, cannibalism is cultural. Let's not. Disavow. You sound really ethnocentric right now, Will. Dude, I'm telling you. Some lefties in here. If it's an American cannibal, I guarantee they'd be like, white people shit. White people shit. White cannibal? American cannibal? That's white people shit. Overseas cannibal? Will, careful. That's cultural cannibalism. Will, come on now. Careful, white man. Your next collab in Japan. What is this? Oh, shit. Yo, what about the footwork? Dude, you know what? I think guys like this actually benefit from being bald. Hear me out. I think when you see a man like that, that's bald on top, you immediately go, well, this guy's got to be 60 years old. I bet in reality, this guy's like 38, which is why he's able to absolutely smash these dance moves. 27? I'm 25 years old. Drinking has ruined my life. Hey, Haas, I'm banned that subscriber from earlier. I feel bad, but not the second guy. In the money pop shop for a living and baby gon' smell blood tread every minute road wave when the people no feel when I hit it every time I see a beat I hit it to the kid and nobody give a fuck about the roots either get a plums up a two I'm a cool but making this no. Does he only dance to one song? Oh no, we got a new song. Dude, look at the footwork. What about the footwork? Watch your bitch. Watch your bitch. This Japanese businessman might just fuck your bitch. What did I want to say? I know what I wanted. I thought that was good, but obviously it's no this. God, it's so fucking good. It's actually the height of fucking art, man. God damn it. I'll never make anything as pure as that. Fuck! What is this? Guess a song in 0.1 seconds? Nope. No Dido. Never heard that song before in my life. What? I try and tell you guys I don't listen to radio or pop music. And then every time there's radio or pop music, I don't know it. And you guys are like, ah! And I promise you, I do not listen to radio or pop music. Artists that you guys think are Criterion, I've never listened to once. I affirm this every single time. Every time I can name a song, I name it instantly. I've never heard that song before in my life. It is a good song. All right, I've never heard it. Literally the only thing I listen to is my Spotify. It's the only thing I listen to. The only thing I listen to. I hope your night gets better. My night is fine. Did you know about this?
It's not adding
collab?
up. There's only one person that can help. Olin, call him.
This is a crazy collab. Wait, shit is jacked? Insane. Baby No Money's been killing it, dude.
Embarrassment about this situation is that whenever I was in LA and I was at like the cosplay Airbnb with a bunch of cosplayers and Jessica and everybody, blah, 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 I have this, I bring dildos with me to these shoots for obvious reasons.
Yeah,
And
most people do.
Okay, of course.
I got drunk and I brought out all my $700 dildos.
$700 dildos? It better do my motherfucking taxes while it fucks my butt. $700? Use an eggplant. What is $700? What the fuck? It better vibrate in 4K.
And I started assaulting one of my friend's boyfriends with this dildo.
Okay.
Because I thought it was hee hee ha ha, and I didn't realize how bad it hurt to get assaulted by that $700 dildo.
Did he, I mean, did, where, hit,
And so the next day, he was like, "Do you remember hitting me with that fucking
hitting, not pegging. That's what I was wondering.
dildo?" And I was like, I'm so sorry. And he was like, "No, it's kind of like a fuck a fan contest, but the opposite, where like you pay to get your ass beat by
I've seen that.
you." So I can't have dildos around me anymore at all whenever I'm drunk. That is a new consensus. All my friends thought that moment was hilarious, but that will haunt me for the rest of my life.
I mean, I get it. I get it. For shits and giggles, I had a big 18-inch double-sided dildo in college, and we would throw it around like a boomerang. You know what I mean? We would just kind of launch that shit. And I'm going to be honest, people definitely got hurt. You know, people definitely got hurt. Something very weapon-like about a real flopper, you know. What does a $700 dildo do, though?
Because drifting was
$100. I could buy a motorcycle. What the fuck? What is it? What does that do?
Invented in the mountains of Japan over 40 years ago. It is commonly agreed that Japan now has some of the best drivers in the world.
Oh.
I mean, it makes sense. They were the ones who invented this sport. But what would happen if someone from North America, trained in Japan, came back and tried to compete? Would they just win? Well, I did just that. My dream was to drift in Japan, and when I had the opportunity to go for a year, I locked in. Mentors taught me.
Bro, I'm telling you, I don't give a shit about cars, but if I could have an initial D ass car like this, I would do it in a second. The only thing is, I can't drive manual transmission. I have to learn how to drive manual transmission, man.
Mentors taught me car control, the Kansai driving style. They taught me how to see at night. So when I returned to North America,
I refuse to believe that. I'm keeping it a whole ass buck. I even drove my uncle's manual transmission Jeep for a while, and I was so bad, I would just leave it in first gear when I drove to work. because my work was like 10 minutes away in the town of Princeton, and I would just leave that bitch in first. I was like 17.
I had a belief. With the amount of practice I did in Japan, there was no way someone could outdrive me. Well,
Rip transmission? No, I never went more than like 10 miles per hour. Like, it was literally all back roads. It was from my uncle's house in Princeton, New Jersey to the Princeton tennis courts. And it was all downhill too, in one direction. So I would just coast.
My friend presented me with that exact challenge. He runs a new drift competition here in Canada called CDS.
Did you smell burning at the end? No.
I agreed, because if I lost, I would be the last.
So for a skier back up the hill, yeah, okay. Yeah, back up the hill was a little tougher.
Stock of the local drift community. But before any of that, I already faced my first problem. You see, after my last drift event with my S13 coupe, it developed a weird clicking noise coming from the rear end. Fortunately, I was able to limp it home and I kind of just forgot about it. You can definitely hear the problem. With the competition only a day away, I finally decided to try and fix it. Oh God. All right. Yeah,
he's fixing this
focused
for a
on
long
driving
time.
instead. My car felt fast. The course was kind of like a Gymkhana figure 8, and I figured it out pretty quickly. But when I was practicing with my friend Dan in his Miata, it hit me that I actually have no experience driving this style of competition at all. You see, grassroots drifting in Japan usually do solo run competitions. Big entries are the name of the game, and this is the stuff I was obsessed with. They judge you based on your proximity towards the wall, how fast you snap to angle, and how early you are on throttle. This sort of driving is extremely impressive, risky, and technical, a sort of you versus yourself type deal. And in Japan, I've actually gotten to podium in many of these competitions before. But in North America, grassroots competitions are almost always a top 32 bracket. This puts drivers directly against each other in something called a tandem battle. There is a lead driver and a follow driver. Then they switch. Unlike what I was doing in Japan, how you enter doesn't matter because it's all about hitting your zones and giving the follow driver a good lead. As Bryson explained in his driver's meeting, this competition has outside zones all over the track. But regardless of what kind of drift competition you are doing, the absolute worst thing you can do in any competition is have your car straighten out. If you fall out of drift, regardless if you are the lead or the follow, you will likely be eliminated. With this knowledge, I wanted to do a few more laps to get used to the layout. My goal was to at least get to top 4 out of the 32 drivers, giving me a chance at the podium. But then on my next lap, after only doing 3 laps in total, this happened.
Oh, rip. Excuse me.
The car wouldn't drive.
No way.
That strange noise from earlier wasn't coming from my tires. It was my car warning me that something was about to go wrong. I didn't understand. Was it the diff or the CV shaft I put in? But the CV shaft was brand new. Luckily, Cullen from the Street Machine crew had his truck and tow straps ready to go.
Can I just throw it on here? Do you want me to? Okay.
I could at least get her back to the pits to swap out what I thought was just a broken CV shaft.
Hoping someone brought a spare one. I should have fucking brought my spare ones that I had. I have like a couple of them as you saw in the video, but fuck, god damn it, man. Fuck!
I had confirmed that the car did indeed blow up a CV shaft, the same one that I just put in. Practice ended and I only had 30 minutes to rip this car apart and fix it. But then I noticed something. My left rear wheel was completely tweaked, and then it hit me, the subframe issue. My horrible attempt to weld it last minute, of course.
That is fucking janky. What the fuck?
failed and gave just enough room for the plunging part of the CV shaft to pop out. There was now no way to fix it before the competition. It would result in an automatic disqualification if I didn't show up on the track with the car.
Are you out? Yeah, my axle went.
But just when I was about to give up, my buddy John, who runs Valino Tire Canada, offered to let me borrow his G35 for the competition. I was now back in contention. With minutes to spare, we made it into the lineup. Battle start on the dot. The first battle for me would be the top 32 bracket. The first time out in a completely different car would be a battle against someone. I haven't even driven a car with a hydraulic handbrake before, but suddenly I got a lucky break. The car I was supposed to battle had engine issues. This meant
All right, nice.
I got something
I mean, I feel like just having a working car gets you through the first few rounds in this.
called a buy run. I just had to do a solo lap and I would move on to top 16, meaning I now had a chance to try out the car stress-free. This was sheer luck. The G35 was completely different compared to anything else I have ever driven. Immediately, I felt how heavy it was. Off throttle, it wanted to wash out, so I quickly learned I needed to keep my foot planted on the throttle no matter what. The car felt like a boat compared to the S13, but for a mostly stock car, it was pretty impressive. It was time to get to work. For my top
So that's not really as drifty as his other car.
16 battle, I was matched against an LS swapped E46. I would lead first, and with the LS swap, I knew he would be fast. I focused on hitting all of the main outside zones.
Bro,
and riding the
it's
cone
so
wall,
crazy
somehow
for
I
the
hit
inside.
a really good lead run. I had finally figured out this car. If I hit the perfect line and was smooth with my handwork, I could actually drive around all that heavy weight.
Good car, man. Good car. Fuck yeah.
Now all I had to do was follow him without choking up. The judges expressed
Yo,
how
he
in this
just
specific
fucking whipped that thing at the end.
class, it was optimal to stay a car length behind the lead driver to promote clean, incident-free driving. Any touching is a disqualification, so I followed the judge's orders, and that's exactly what I did. I gave him space to do his thing, and for a split second, he straightened. Somehow I pulled it off, and I was now in the top 8 battles. The next car I would face would be another E46, but although this one had a stock engine, it was kitted with an FDF angle kit. Again, I would start as the lead.
Bro, he
This
is
time I was way
yanking
smoother
that
with my
brake.
handwork, and I started to trust the car a lot more. I pulled off another clean run, hitting all of the zones. I was clearly getting much more comfortable with this car. I was able to navigate this faster section without touching the handbrake once, only relying on smooth steering input, meaning I knew I was getting better every lap I did. For my follow,
I thought you hated racing. I do. They're not racing.
again focused on what the judges told me, just one car length behind. Being too close here is not heavily awarded, just clean and controlled driving. This was the battle I needed to win. If I won, it would mean that I would make it to top 4 out of 32 drivers,
It's car dancing. Hell
putting
yeah.
me into contention for a podium finish. I pulled off to the side and eagerly waited for the results.
Good G, man. Good G. Aki, you know how to fucking build a good car, man. Holy fuck.
But then the judges called a one more time.
What?
up? Okay.
One more again?
That's a one more time.
A one more time is run when the judges feel like they couldn't pick a winner. It means that we were neck and neck.
You can actually line up.
Okay.
Yeah, same thing as last time.
Okay.
The battle we just did was too close to call, so they decided to run it
One
a
more
second
game.
time.
You gotta change your tires after every time you do one of these, right? You just are stripping them bitches bald.
I knew it was finally time to pull out all stops. We got straight back in line, and on this run, I didn't hold back. I knew I had to pull off a good lead run again, but this run was by far the smoothest lead run I did all day. My transitions were way more confident. but even in the tricky hairpin section, I could still hear that pesky E46 right behind me the entire time. I didn't know who this guy was, but he was definitely an experienced driver. So when it was my turn, I ignored Bryson's warnings and I went for his door. Half a car length closer would guarantee me a spot in top 4. This time, I was going for the win. But then, I mistakenly took the inner line, and since I had more grip than him, it was too fast. I tried to use the e-brake to correct, but now my other hand was tied up. I ran out of skill, and for a split second, I straightened.
Let him go one more again.
Damn it! Fuck, man.
I was eliminated.
No.
Damn, I'm not sure, man. I messed up pretty hard there, but...
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed in myself. I mean, I had something to prove with all that driving I did in Japan. Was it all for nothing? And having John lend me his car made me want to get podium that much more. Yet, impressively, what CDS has done is cultivate an environment where drivers can get extremely good. It was impressive to see. The driver that knocked me out ended up getting second place, but reality hit when I realized my S13 was still completely and helplessly broken. I had no idea how I was gonna get home. But once again, saving the day, John offered to trailer my hurt S13 instead of his own car. I drove the G35 home.
Oh!
Will I need to know the name of the dancing guy?
Which one? The Japanese dancing guy or the Chinese dancing guy?
And it's funny, I had only met John a few months ago. Technically, I'm still a stranger to him, but this really shows the type of character he is. In fact, the love and support from this new CDS community reminded me of why I do this at all. Heatstroke.
The pure one? Got it. Well, the name of that guy is Chinese dancing guy. Here you go. You're welcome. Hope that helps.
Starving and sleep deprived, all that work just for my car to break in 3 laps. Oftentimes, this is the reality of drifting. But because of people like John, because people like the CDS crew and all the insane
Look at this guy just absolutely fucking ripping vape.
of drifting. But because of people like John, because people
Look how hard this dude rips this vape.
like the CDS crew, and
He's
all
like fully hunched over too. That was some heavy vape punch. he's almost at a full 90-degree angle.
all the insanely talented drivers means that I can't wait to do this all over again. Thanks for watching, and please consider subscribing.
Tight. That's a cool video. I like that. Highway on time. Whoop. WW animal actor? Oh, is this the dog horror movie? A letter has been sent to the Academy asking them to consider awards for animal actors in acting categories. The letter was signed by the indie dog from Good Boy. I have been deemed ineligible for Best Actor category. Apparently, I'm not good enough boy for you. That is so funny. Listen, this is very cute, but he'll never be nominated. He will never be nominated. Can you imagine the fucking controversy if a dog gets nominated for Best Actor and like a black man doesn't? Can you fucking imagine? It's 4 white guys and a dog. Can you imagine? We would be like, what the fuck? Like, in theory, this seems like a good idea. Like, hey, let the dog in. In reality, if you are an actor who's worked their entire life and you get left off of Best Actor or Best Supporting Actor for a fucking dog, I'm sure you will be like, what the fuck? I went to fucking Juilliard. I'd crash out. Haktua! Wasn't there a time where they were considering adding animals back in the 30s? I've never heard that. I'd be okay for them adding an animal category. I don't know if there would be enough films a year. Maybe. Everybody loves a cute dog actor, though. Everybody loves a cute dog actor.
The world is stunned today when internationally celebrated and reclusive filmmaker Von Kovac sprung out of retirement to sign on for his first franchise film and remake of Wonder Man. Mr. Von Kovac, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for that. And I know.
Is this Bibi Netanyahu from DC?
Your question is, why one more superhero film, man? Everyone is tired of superheroes. Why go see them in the cinema? Wonder Man spoke to me on a deep level. There is an opportunity to shock audiences.
Holy
To reimagine a whole genre of storytelling.
Have you given any thought about casting?
Huh. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Huh. Wow, interesting. Wonder Man. That looks really interesting. I think we went through this top 100. Yeah, we did. This is a really old list. Someone tricked me and said this was new. We went through this list once upon a time. What the fuck is this? Yo, this is some Initial D shit. This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Someone's grandma is going to be like, I forgot to let the cat out. I didn't go home. Ah! That's how this inevitably ends one day. You know what I mean? But as long as you guys know it's stupid, we can enjoy. so stupid. I love it. During the Big Lebowski's dream sequence, the line dancers prank Jeff Bridges by layering fake pubic hair under their skirts, each one hairier than the last as he floated beneath them. What? Good. Dude. I mean this sincerely. I don't think there will ever be another comedy like The Big Lebowski. The Big Lebowski is like so its own fucking.
Woke up this morning, I told my melody in. I watched my mission was.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
Dropped in. Someone painted April Fool in big black letters on a dead end sign. I
This
had
song
my foot
rips.
on the gas as I left the road and blew out my mind. 8 miles out of Memphis and I got no spare. 8 miles straight up downtown somewhere. I just dropped in to see what condition my condition was in.
Yeah,
I said I just dropped.
Oh, Arby's steak nuggets review. I'm actually excited to see the review on this. Hold on.
Your diet plans.
Wait, he's talking about a sandwich.
Just plain steak nuggets in 5 and 9 nugget denominations, and this includes barbecue dipping sauce, the steak nugget bowl with onion rings and macaroni and cheese, and what we're doing today, the
Steak nugget sandwich. So a steak sandwich.
And this consists of smoked steak nuggets, crispy onion strings, horsey sauce and pickles, Havarti cheese on an Arby's brioche bun. Each one of these will degrade your diet plans with 720 calories. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description.
I need a beer. Is it or is it not Friday? It is. I'll have a beer.
Description below. If you must try one of these sandwiches, Arby's will pinch you for $8.29, or you can make it a medium combo for $12.99 before taxes in Georgia. And keep in mind, prices vary from location to location. Fortunately for us, but historically not so much for Arby's, they have serving weights in their nutritional information. Each one of these sandwiches all alone is supposed to weigh in at 245 grams or 8.64 ounces. With the aid of a little bit of fuzzy cat math, you come up with a preliminary, and I do stress preliminary, a fairly high, even for today's standards, of 96 cents an ounce. Will Arby's get with
Thank you.
Then 10% of the.
Hey guys, by the way, let me just say, I appreciate y'all deeply. Thanks for showing up every night. Sorry I yell at you sometimes.
Oh yeah, wow.
Sometimes being on the internet is hard. Just feels like stressful every day, you know? And then I talk to my cousin and I talk to my nieces and I'm like, man, it would be nice to just fucking leave this. Go trick or treat with my niece. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, wow. That's for
But then I have a good night and I have a good time and I make you guys laugh and I'm like, this is great. Wouldn't that be awesome if that was the last straw? If there was just one last fart and then I fucking blew my brains out. Like I just fucking killed myself on stream.
You're our streamer dog. Love you.
And then you guys have talked about it. You're like, oh my God, what happened to Will Neff? Well, he was right on the razor's edge and someone farted. He was right on the razor's edge. Okay, can I pose something to you guys before we get back to Joe is Hungry? Peace and love, peace and love. A fart has to have killed someone at some point, right? It had to have been like someone on the way home on the train just got fired. Wife left him. And he's like, I can put this back together. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And then someone next to him just
Boss a tier 1 sub
like,
to
that's it. I'm
Jellios
gonna
991.
kill myself. No. I'm not talking about like dying during the process of a fart. You know, that to me makes sense biologically. I am talking about like someone's will was broken with a fart. Like the fart was the nail in the coffin where they finally were like, that's it. I'm going to kill myself. That's it. I'm done. That's it. That's all. I'm not doing this anymore. Just one fart in an elevator. And some guy's like, that's it. I'm going home and I'm loading my handgun and I'm blowing my fucking brains out. There's got to be one, right? There's got to be, okay. I guess that's as good a reason to kill yourself as any other. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Will stop. I mean, listen. I've had a lot of friends and family kill themselves, right? I know it's tragic and it's sad, but you know, we laugh so that we're not the ones who the fart takes out. You know what I mean? We laugh so that's not us. If you can laugh at it, then I'm trying to save you from a fart related death. Chatters, I don't want you to become a statistic. You know, now one of you is going to be having a bad day. Someone on a train is going to fart next to you and you're going to go, ah! Will warn me about this.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Farts save lives.
All right, what were we doing? I'm sorry.
Their advertised product weight. Will they eat?
Someone said a lot of people. Yeah, I've had a lot of people kill themselves in my life, which is really sad. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's really hard on everybody around you, right?
Even past the temperature test. Well, we're about to find out when we roll the drive-thru ad. Arby's in Cartersville, Georgia.
What's this?
Yeah. I want a curry gold rice and peas. Speed Razor, how you doing? I'm just chilling, man. Just doing a little streaming. How you doing? Fucking lurker block has destroyed my view count, but I feel like I'm better than ever at streaming. Your title is so long, it's stuck on my screen from the following list. I don't know what that means. What the fuck is Lurker Block? It's a new secret initiative that's been rolled out by Twitch to prevent people from botting, where basically inactive botters or inactive chatters or people who are lurking don't get counted as active viewership anymore. So anybody in my chat who like sits dormant for more than like 30 minutes is no longer counted as a viewer.
Wow, that's very cool.
Naffle.
Thank you for choosing Arby's.
Wait, really? Yeah, we have essentially proved it, and some other chatter or streamers have proved it. I would say it is a theory that is likely to be true. You'll probably see my view count go up, right? So it was 3,400 when I said Lurker Block, and then all the lurkers started spamming. Let's see how high it goes. It's still at 3,400 right now.
Yeah, I had a
on my
mobile
stream.
order for the steak nugget sandwiches.
All right, go ahead and pull up to the window.
Thank you.
Ooh, thank you, Speed Razor.
Speed Razor tier 1 sub to real life Jenny.
Morning,
We're still working on it. Give us just a moment.
I figured so.
Lurk D's nuts. Hey, I like that.
Give us just a second.
Present them.
Lurker
Okay.
reporting for duty. Sir.
Here come the Lurk Mob. Fuck you, I'm playing Sonic Racing. So Sonic Racing is good, I hear.
I've got my steak nugget sandwiches. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Steak nugget number 1 is 115.9 degrees Fahrenheit. Steak nugget number 2 is 119.7 degrees Fahrenheit. Steak nugget number 3 is 112.3 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel any length of time, you know I like my temperatures.
I'm in an intro to film class, and even a few weeks later, I can't view films the same. Also, Casablanca was wicked. Okay, I'm going to say something. Casablanca is like my favorite black and white movie. Casablanca, and then, God, what is the one where the guy is just like a French criminal and he like is dating the American girl who speaks French? Someone help me out. No, it's not Le Samurai. It's not La Haine. Is it Breathless?
At 140
It might be,
degrees.
hold on, it might be
Oh,
Breathless.
yeah,
Hold
wow,
on.
that's very cool.
Yes, it's Breathless. Breastless. Well, you know I don't like that movie. Breathless is probably my favorite black and white film. And then Casablanca absolutely fucking rips. If you've never seen this movie, though, this movie fucking rips.
Or above. This is really not a hot and cold ingredient mix sandwich. It's not a cold sandwich. This is supposed to be a hot sandwich. So today, Arby's, apparently they didn't get the memo.
Maltese Falcon is better. Yeah, maybe it's a better film, but I was talking about films that I enjoy, and Breathless is just like, it's probably the most iconic style film from France of all time. Like it's so, it just drips.
Because they fail. The Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to open this thing up. Count every nugget. Taste the meat. Head back to the studios and
taste the meat. That's a good slogan, Joe.
Dude,
taste my meat.
The Joe is
okay. My viewership went up 200 viewers from the lurker count. By the way, just so you guys can see.
Hungry weight test. Well, Arby's, the temperature test. Come on. Why am I not surprised? Unfortunate. Well, the next question we have here, can you make all these...
200 viewers is a lot to hide behind a lurker block. That's a lot, man.
The same size. Can you live up to your own weight standards? Well, let's take off for this packaging. In other words, set the chair on the scales.
It was funny. I was talking to Haas about it. You know what's interesting is like, obviously, I know bigger number doesn't equal better person, right? I'm an old enough cat to know that this is a kitten's concern. But I do think that like if you have a low view count, which I've had recently because of this new thing, it does make you feel like, damn, I should be trying harder. You know what I mean? And so I don't know. It's kind of poopy, but I'll still do my best.
Steak nugget sandwich number 1 weighs in 6.54 ounces or 186 grams. Steak nugget sandwich number 2 weighs in 7.23.
Less than 5% lurkers is pretty hardcore, though. I'm going to be honest. I think I probably have more lurkers. These are just the ones that got up and typed something, right?
Wow, that's very cool.
The reality of the situation is my view count probably hasn't changed. I probably have around 4,500 total viewers, but a bunch of them are like AFK or have it on a TV or, so I just get that many lurkers to immediately type.
Ounces or 205 grams. Steak nugget sandwich number 3 weighs in at 8.25 ounces or 234 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is actually more than 10% of the average weight of all 3. So today, Arby's, you're
on my TV. What's up, living room?
The Joe is hungry. Consistency
Arby's
weight
fucking
test.
up.
Well, Arby's, they do have serving weights and nutritional information. I compared those, and unfortunately, they are more than 10% below that.
Or are too nervous to type something. I believe that too. I do think that there's a certain breed of lurker who's like, oh my God, if I type something, everybody's going to look at it. Be cool. 1, enter.
So today, Arby's, you fail the Joe is hungry weight test, which leaves one more thing to do, and that is to add them all up, average them out, do the math, and it drives the...
Guys, listen, that's a crazy fear though. No one is going to single you out, okay? Like Cat Lady Isabel here. No one's going to single her out and be like, why would she type 1? That's so weird. Everybody's judging you, Cat Lady Isabel. That'd be a crazy thing for me to do. I just traumatized some poor lurker. I'm sorry, Cat Lady. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Price up from 96 cents an ounce all the way up to $1.13 an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is hungry big reveal.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
0 gifted subs gifted a
Thank
tier
you,
1
thank you.
sub to
Oh,
Cat Lady
that
Isabel.
looks- that
this
looks
is their
like-
first gift sub in the channel.
That looks like someone put charcoal briquettes on bread. What the fuck is that? That looks like a charcoal briquette. There's no fucking earthly way.
You're an angel and I love your energy. Love you, Jeff less than 3.
I'm an angel?
Wow, that's very cool.
Why does this sandwich make me feel sad?
The duality of man. I think it makes you look or feel sad because it's sad. Someone said I'm an angel.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
wow, that's very cool.
By the way, I have confirmed as long as the package gets here in time to everyone visiting me at TwitchCon, I will have a free bottle of hot sauce if you come to my meet and greet. Okay? I wanted everybody to have something. I'm also going to have some leftover pieces of merch. I might do some trivia or something, but I'll try and have something for everybody who comes and says hi to me at TwitchCon. Best streamer ever, I swear. You know what's funny? Not many people would agree with you. I think outside of this community, not many people would agree with you, but I accept it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, the inside doesn't look as bad, but I will say this. There is no conformity in the size of those nuggets. Those are three
that's very cool.
totally
Speeders are gifted a
separate
tier 1 sub to
fucking
Acid
shaped
Platypus
nuggets.
398.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Speakers are gifted a tier 1 sub to Unlod
yeah.
77 KSG 45.
Easily one of the most relaxing, chillin', funny vibes. Golly, you guys are you trying to fuck me? What the hell? Thank you.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. Well, we've seen what it looks like and how much it was. With them short waiting, it's actually a pretty astronomical price. About the only thing I can say for this thing is it actually kind of resembles its ad photos. Leave it in the comments if you feel differently or agree. Now it's time
Can you
for the
fuck
one and
my
only.
dad? It's been a while since I fucked someone's dad. Yeah, I'll dust it off.
The Joe is hungry bite test. So it is bite test.
I hope this is okay. Have you checked on Blau and Christian tonight?
Fuck with the gay community more than any other streamer. Maybe Will would give me a run for my money. If I played chicken with Will, though.
Wait, you're saying you're the straight male streamer on Twitch that appeals to the gay community the most, other than Will?
Oh, no, as in like fucks with the gay community. Like if me and Will played.
Thank you. 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 Some call me Superman. It's a bird. It's a plane. I have bird blindness. It's Superman.
Gay chicken. I actually think we'd end up.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
You are the best streamer. Over the years of watching you, you have given an endless amount of advice that has helped me become the person I am today. I will always be grateful for you, Will, in a non-parasocial way less than 3.
All right. Give me your cock. I'll suck it. All right. Let's not make this parasocial. Give me the penis. Thank you. That means a lot to me, guys. That means a lot to me.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
Walk
very
with me
cool.
for a second. We're going to come back to this gay chicken clip. Walk with me. First of all, to the hot sauce winners, RBI, 2-for-1, Space Tomato, Casaba Melon, Walfredo, and Salty Rooster. Go to nefsauce.com/redeem to get your free hot sauce. I'm going to be honest. I think as the internet becomes more and
Best streamer
more
on Twitch, baby.
of a place that gives me decentralized anxiety every time I behold it, I think I get less and less enthused about the things that I make because I am just a part of that zeitgeist. I feel like as an uncle, maybe I'm not full blown old head yet, but I am part of like a generation that I feel like has led the world astray. If that makes any sense. Where it's like, I just, every time I look at the internet, I'm like, man, people are so. God damn it, Haas! God damn it! But you see, that's why we talked about it earlier. Because if we hadn't, I would have killed myself right then. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just a goofy bitch in a super serious world. You're like the brother I never had? Well, shit. I am a horrible brother. Christian, wait. Christian, I was just watching a clip. Hold on.
Fuck with the gay community more than any other streamer. Maybe Will would give me a run for my money.
By the way,
if I played
are you at the chapel?
Chicken with Will though.
Wait, you're saying you're the straight male streamer on Twitch that appeals to the gay community.
Let me just say something. The fact that I can see this much of a gay club in West Hollywood and identify which gay club it is tells you everything you need to know about who the fuck you're fucking with, all right?
Those, other than Will?
Oh, no, as in like fucks with the gay community. Like if me and Will played gay chicken, I actually think we'd end up sucking each other's cocks.
I believe it. Yeah.
I'd suck a cock. I don't give a fuck.
This conversion therapy thing is
Blau, that's not gay chicken. That's just us hooking up. If Will and I played gay chicken, we just end up no, dude. That's just gay. That's what gay men who have not come out yet used to suck each other's cocks. That's literally like, oh, you want to play gay chicken? Fine, whatever, dude. I'm not gay. You're fucking. You know what I mean? Like, what? I mean, we're close enough. If you want me to fondle you a little bit, I'll do it. I'll fucking. We don't have to put a fake game in the front. We don't have to watch the first. Yes. We don't have to watch the first fucking 15 minutes of Ratatouille and pretend we're watching a movie when you're just over to fuck. Play blouse here. Oh shit.
Is going fucking swimmingly. Wow.
That's it. But I want to have it before this stream. I don't care.
I would say Wake does give you a run for your money. Wake Wilder is like very queer friendly, you know?
True. And it's not just because he's sexy.
I'm trying to think who else in the streaming.
Yo, fuck Wake.
I mean, I feel like
Okay. How many drinks did you guys have before this? That is a crazy response. You guys remember when us streamers just all used to hang out and have fun? Dude, I was hearing about how all the fucking French streamers hang out, and it makes me so fucking sad.
Yo, Wake,
that's my guy.
Yo, Wake, if you see this clip, fuck you. You didn't hit me up when we were.
Okay, that's valid. He didn't hit you up. That's valid.
I did streams with you when I was in Austin. You didn't hit me up last time you were in LA. Fuck off. He's dead to
Actually, so valid. God, that looks fun. They went out to the gay clubs tonight. That's fun as fuck, man. Caroline went to fucking Chapel Rain. Marsh is down in San Diego doing his birthday. Here I am. Huss, that was foul, bro. That was absolutely fucking foul. That was a shart. What the fuck am I looking at right here? 1,000 Ways to Die?
Knew more about flatulence than the gas master.
Dinner served. Hit those beans, boy. Get him in there.
Max was famous for his unorthodox training techniques. There were sphincter control exercises like the doggy red
Better not
bread,
be a single mark on them drawers. Hit it. Come on. Get it ball up there, boy.
tennis buttball,
Come on, give me 50 reps.
and finally,
Time for the compactor. Compactor!
an empty beer can had no chance against Arnold's vice-grip butt cheeks.
It's in there! Crush it.
A fart is born in the intestines where food gets broken down and absorbed into the bloodstream. Harder to digest foods leave behind gas, which is forced out of the body by powerful sphincter muscles. The main gases found in a fart are oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide, and methane, which is combustible.
All right, boy. Time for a test burn. Assume the position. Are you ready? Yes, sir! All right, boy, here it comes. Now, 3, 2, 1. Let it rip! Yeah! Look, you're on fire! Shoot it! Shoot!
Methane gas can ignite very quickly and also encompasses a greater radius because it has a higher vapor pressure and therefore can be potentially risky and dangerous, more so than other gases.
Oh my god, my fart killed you!
Nobody knew more.
Oh my god, my fart killed you. I want that on my fucking tombstone. Perfect intro for your DJ stream. What's up, Twitch God? Everybody having a good night? I'm DJ Neff. Oh my God, my fart killed you. How's everybody doing? Let's get a spin back on that one. Oh my God, my fart killed you. That shit is so wet, bro.
Engage.
You should play Little Nightmares with Seer. Can I be honest? If I don't play Little Nightmares with Caroline, she will fucking kill me. She will fucking cut my head off. Like an ISIS beheading video. She has been asking me for the last 3 months to play Little fucking Nightmares. Literally, she's like, when Little Nightmares comes out, we're going to play right. Right? When Little Nightmares comes out. Come on, tomorrow we got to play Little Nightmares. This weekend we got to play Little Nightmares. Like, she will crash out. Ah, shit. Playboy almost ate the entire sandwich.
The brioche bun was soft, fresh, and it actually held up relatively well. The Havarti cheese was savory and mild, but didn't do that good of a job at holding the meat in the sandwich. But it does add a nice flavor. The onion rings
No
were
way
crunchy
this is
and
above a
tasted
5-2.
good, but do
5-2.
not overwhelm. The meat is
5-2.
savory and tender, maybe just a little bit dry, but overall the combination works well in flavor and texture. With that being said, let's see if Shadow Joe has anything to add, and do the Joe is hungry Sneakadoodle Bite. Sneakadoodle Bite number 1. Sneakadoodle Bite number 2. You're a dweeb. Sneakadoodle Bite number 3. I'll give him this. This is definitely a meaty sandwich. No question about it. It's actually relatively tender. I can taste the cheese and I can taste the onions. It is unfortunate that this thing is not a little bit warmer. So let's go ahead and give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is a slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number it truly
Little Nightmares
deserves.
with Hawk Tua. Is Hawk Tua streaming?
Arby's. What a shame.
Cock Chua?
You hosed the temperature test, and then you come along and screwed yourself on the weights, short weighting us. Really? And that is a shame, because this sandwich is actually a good sandwich. I like the flavor. I mean, if you would have put it together correctly in the right portions, this thing would be scoring a mid-7, no question about it. However, today, because of this, I'm going to have to go 4.9. That is my number.
I was off by 3 points. I was off by 3 points.
This is my review, and hopefully I will see you
on that motherfucker, man. Fuck. Shit. Please play this jam, Frog. Test my mic. Liu Kang, Johnny Cage, Sonya, Shang Tsung, Kano. Okay, that went pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. Mortal Kombat is always one of those songs that, like, real shit actually goes crazy. Like, this is actually a fucking smasher. Music in this exact time and place was so fucking, like, metal. Dude, can I be honest? It's also crazy that kids in our generation were listening to things that were so hard. I remember being like 6 years old and absolutely tweaking to this song. Do you remember just being at Laser Tag and they had the best fucking soundtrack of all time? Dude, okay, can I test a theory? I gotta test a theory. If I type in Laser Tag songs, now wait a minute. The fuck is this? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. I'm sorry, what?
Come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let it burn to me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Man, this is the gift that has been given to me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate.
Okay, there's got to be like a 90s laser tag music. Dua Lipa? No, where is classic? I need 90s laser tag songs.
Talking in my sleep at night, making myself crazy.
Where is the fucking laser tag playlist of like old laser tag songs? Laser tag playlist old. Odd Ones Out made a laser tag video? Macklemore? What? No. We need to make a laser tag playlist. We need to. This is actually a goddamn shame that we only have modern laser tag music. Because, dude, we need Black Box right away. We have some hot sauce winners. You know what I mean? Dude, I can make this playlist from my like memory. I could make this playlist from my fucking memory. You know what I mean? Like, dude, the laser tag playlist goes absolutely fucking wild. Okay, what's this? What the? Fuck my computer? You want a hot sauce? Congratulations. Go to nefsauce.com/redeem to get your free hot sauce.
Computer, cause no one in the world knows me better. It says my name, it says, and no one in the world does it better. I wanna my computer.
We got a new giveaway.
Cause no one in the world knows me better. It says my name, it says, and no one in the world does it better. I wanna
Okay. Damn, she's on some crazy ass, furry ass shit. I liked that. Okay. She kind of goes crazy. I'll play you a little new stuff if you like that. Play some new stuff. There's a track that
Kicked out of the party, chased out of the lobby. Think I hurt somebody, and they said run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, 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 rabbit, run, rabbit, run, 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 rabbit, run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, 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 rabbit, run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, 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 rabbit, run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run. Kicked out of the party, chased out of the lobby. Think I hurt somebody, and they said run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run.
this song goes crazy, and the other one I've kind of been rocking with is this shit. This shit goes fucking stupid. I've been rocking with this shit.
Skin, clear hair, shiny. Girls and gays like me, tap. I'm on your screen. I serve my pop girl skin, clear hair, shiny. Girls and gays like me, tap. I'm on your screen. I serve my pop girl skin, clear hair, shiny. Girls and gays like me, tap. I'm on your screen. I serve my pop girl skin, clear hair, shiny. Girls and gays like me, tap. I'm on your screen.
The first one was Run Rabbit. This one's Pop Girl.
My pop girl, she walk. Spin. Smile. Now post it. PGC, I serve pop girl chic. I cover magazines after 9 hours of sleep. PGC, my skirt matching my TC. The way that I am walking is my accessory. PGC, I serve pop girl chic. I cover magazines after 9 hours of sleep.
Shit goes crazy. Are you fucking with Yeji? I've been fucking with Yeji for years,
that's
dude.
very cool.
Also, this is a remake of a remake of a remake of a remake, but it still goes crazy. Even though it's the 5th time this song has been remade. Anyway, this song is a remake of an old David Guetta song called "Wet," which is a remake of was it Dr. Alban? Yes, Dr. Alban. What's the Dr. Alban song from back in the day that has that? It's "Sing Hallelujah." So that became "Wet" by David Guetta. And then that became "Don't You Want Me" by Kiki. Anyway, it's just a great progression. Bum, 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 bum. Shit. What is this? Oh, hell yeah, dude. This is a classic. The breakdown in this when the fucking car hits the sun. Current value. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bing, bam, bam, bam. Yeah, I think that's actually one of the best music videos of all time. I think that's actually one of the best fucking music videos of all time. Are you going to try the Pinball Rage game demo that just came out? Pinball Rage. I haven't even heard of it. Fucking Bumbaclat. Space Jam DVD will always be a banger. Fucking true. Classic. That's a very similar chord progression too. That's interesting.
What's that sound? My destiny is bound for changes lost and found. You tell me there's gonna be
This dude's voice is hilarious.
showdown somewhere it's irene. How can I just see? No more make religion, just go. I've got life. You're always on my mind. You gotta believe in something alright. Forever by your side. I've got life. Just keep
Swedish representation. Just feeds. That's fucking fire. Dude, we've been streaming for 4 hours on a fucking Friday. Look at me. Look at me. A streamer. I'm a real boy. Wait, Tracy Lords. Is this the porn star? Wait, I know this song. What do I know this song from? From Mortal Kombat? Oh, shit. Will knows his porn stars. Dude, Tracy Lords is like, if you know anything about the porn industry, she was kind of famous for a lot of bad reasons. She was famous for a lot of she basically changed how porn was made. She very famously, Tracy Lords is way before even my time, okay, with Peace and Love. She's way before my time, but she was famous because she basically said she was like 21 years old when she was like 17, 16. So she made a bunch of porn underage and they had to like retroactively like remove it. But basically, Tracy Lords is the reason that they changed a bunch of legislation around pornography. And now she makes music. I never knew that she made music. I knew she did like some acting. I mean, that song kind of goes crazy. The other one from this era that's laser taggy. Hang on. What the fuck? What is the name of the... Everybody with the hot shoes, love. Everybody with the hot shoes, love. Everybody with the hot shoes, love. What the fuck is the name of that song? Fluke. Thank you. Wait, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Laser tag ass song. Everybody with a hot shoes love. Shit goes crazy. Industrial ass kicks. Next time I'm at laser tag. Fuck yeah. Open your ass.
La 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 la. It's baby time. 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 Baby time. Baby, you're the best. You're not like all the rest. It will be so much fun when you're the chosen one. No matter what you do, I will be proud of you. Even if you receive a liberal arts degree. Baby time. It's baby time. It's baby time. It's baby time. It's baby time. Baby time. Baby time. Baby time. Baby time. Baby time. Baby time.
Haas, can we get some fucking babies on the screen, please?
Baby time. La 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 la. It's baby time. 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 Baby time.
Is Baby Time the stream one of our best streams ever? Yes, it was brilliant. Oh no, it's muted. It's baby time. It's baby time. Oh,
wow. That's
how about the Mariners with the win in
Maybe.
15 innings? Good for the Mariners. Baby Time. Baby Time song 24-hour stream. I would die. I would fucking die. I would die. Oh?
You sure do. Come on, baby.
Okay, I know every 90s electronic bop. I don't know if I know this. Is this new? It was only posted a year ago. I've never heard this. This is a bop. What? How have I, dude? I literally feel like I've just been given a gift from heaven. Well, do you fuck with Diane Wood? I did. There's so much weird shit about them though, and I can't figure out if it's real or if it's fake. There's so much weird, fucked up shit about Diane Wood that I like. I love their music. I'm not gonna lie to you, but there was some weird shit. God damn.
You should make me feel like loving you. You should do.
This is heat. This is heat.
You should do.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Bring that shit back. I feel like this is Snow Strippers before Snow Strippers, dude. This like just some crazy white lady dancing with no rhythm whatsoever, nailing a chorus. Okay, this goes crazy. All right, if anybody else has something like this, give it to me. Because this genre is like where I build a fortress, and I've never heard this. And it goes crazy. This is a 10 out of 10 for me. This is exactly my shit. It's called You Sure Do by Strike. How You Do by DJ Seinfeld? Come on. You never used to let me know you didn't think. Have you listened to Lords of Acid? I recently went on a diatribe about how much I love Lords of Acid. Dude, this chorus, I'm telling you, if someone sampled this, it would go absolutely nuts. That is a fucking bop. Come on. You think I don't know Bailando? Bailando, bailando, amigos, adios, adios. Thank you, Mert. Oh, yeah. I wish I could say I don't know this one, but I know this one. I'm telling you, I know this genre. I feel like I've heard this.
I get every day, lose control of the things that I say. Tell me, how can I get right? Like a dog without his bite. Don't know which way to go, don't know what I'm looking for. Meditate all the time, hoping that I could find a ladder that I could climb to get this off my mind. Until then, I'll just be trapped in her arms. I'm deeply wrapped. Before I lose control, I start to scream and scold.
Okay, that kind of goes crazy. The other one I've been listening to is Girl 2. Both of these, the original and the new one.
I just don't know what I'm supposed to be. Does it get easier?
Dude, what if you mashed up? You make me feel like loving you. Make me feel like loving you.
I just don't know what I'm supposed to be. I just don't know what I'm supposed to be.
Oh, you make me feel like loving you. Oh, you make me feel like loving you.
I just don't know what I'm supposed to be.
I will
Yes.
make slightly different genre, but I think you'll like Eurobeat. Just check out the entire initial
Put
D
it in the here. This is literally initial D type shit. I love that. That goes crazy. But do you guys remember the lost genre? Yo, where are my real fucking perv nerds at that know this genre? What the fuck? Wait, it's okay.
I still hear without you, it's hard to survive.
Who listened to fucking Nightcore?
Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. And every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. Can't you feel my heartbeat fast? I want this to last. Need
Dude, the Nightcore to jerking off to hentai pipeline was intense. Or maybe it went the other way, but they were interlinked somehow. Don't you hum me. Don't you fucking hum me. Don't do that. You know exactly what I'm talking about. If you dance to Dum Daddy Doo, you probably have jerked off to hentai. Or fingered yourself. Or done both. Dude, I like how some people are still trying to deny it, and other people are like, "Yeah, you clocked me. You clocked my." Other people are like, "Yeah, you fucking clocked me, bro. Yeah, you're right. You're right as hell." It's because we were neurodivergent. It's fine, okay? Also, I do feel like a lot of eventually to be trans girls were Nightcore fans. I don't know why I think that, but I know it to be true. I saw one person say, "Will, please stop." And then 100 other people went, "You're right." There was one person who said they stood up like the meme of the guy in the fucking and then everybody else went, "No, he's right. No. We can't be offended. He's absolutely correct." Shy Fembo goes, "Will, you caught me." Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't even know this was on here. Oh my God. Okay, real old heads. Ignore the younglings. For a second. How many of you, for the first time, went to the Newgrounds homepage
Thanks for having me, Will. Much love,
and
Big
saw
Dog.
a portly man with headphones on the homepage of Newgrounds, and you were like, "What's this?" And you heard a song that quickly after you downloaded on Napster, and it changed your fucking life forever. Whatever happened to this guy? Do they have lore on the Dragon Sta Dinte guy? I need to know. Is there lore? Dinte guy. What happened to this guy? Bro, look at how many fucking pixels we used to get. We used to watch this and think this was acceptable quality. We used to be like, "Oh, dude, the internet's fucking amazing." I feel like I have eye damage right now. We had 144 pixels and we were grateful. Now these kids got 5K, 6K, Max. It's too much, damn it. You don't need all them pixels. Okay, know your meme, Numa Numa. What happened to it?
Long before TikTok dances ruled the internet, Gary Bralsma, better known as the Numa Numa guy, lip-synced his way into history with one grainy webcam video and an insanely catchy Romanian pop song. Armed with silver headphones, eyeglasses, and a ton of energy, Bralsma created an accidental masterpiece that would make him one of
NumaNuma.com?
the internet's first true meme legends. So, who is Gary Bralsma, and what has he been up to since? In December 2004, Gary uploaded the now iconic Numa Numa dance to Newgrounds,
Newgrounds,
a site famous for flash animations and indie content. The video featured a chubby, bespectacled Bralsma gleefully lip-syncing and pumping his fists while sitting at his computer, with animated facial expressions that make him look like a real-life Looney Tunes character. The mainstream media quickly caught on. Bralsma made an appearance on the Fox Morning Show, and his video hit #1 on VH1's Top 40 Internet Superstars, beating out even the Star Wars kid.
I don't know. I like having fun with it right now.
You seem like you were a shy guy though. When you
I am.
Yeah.
Like, I guess there's like, everyone says there's a different side of me, I guess, when I'm alone in my room.
the dark side.
But yeah, one of my other friends, like the opportunities I've been on, has been just a ton of fun.
Are you famous though? Can you walk down the, I mean, I recognize
This guy still does morning TV. That's crazy. Waffle Ship, thank you.
you instantly when you walked in the studio.
With me, it's weird. It's either like they don't know who I am, or they know me like so well.
But Gary wasn't ready for internet fame. According to the New York Times, he became an unwilling and embarrassed web celebrity, canceling appearances after getting overwhelmed. Family members said he moped around the house for weeks and even canceled an appearance on NBC's Today Show. So why did Gary make the video in the first place? And where did the Numa Numa song come from? Fun fact, Bralsma discovered Dragosta Dinte through a Japanese flash animation called Maiyahi by an albino black sheep user called Ikari. The animation featured the Numa Numa song and the popular shipped JIS art cat Mona. Gary reportedly made the video for a group of friends, posting it online just for fun, without any idea it would blow up. Dragosta Dinte, better known as the Numa Numa song, was a 2003 Romanian pop hit by the group Ozone. It's an energetic breakup anthem about a lover begging someone not to leave on a plane. The Numa Numa nickname comes from the chorus Numa Numa Ye, which English speakers heard as Numa Numa Ye. In 2006, Bralsma returned with New Numa, a professionally produced sequel featuring an original song by Variety Beats. He also launched the New Numa contest, offering a $45,000 prize pool to inspire new viral creators. First place won $25,000. The entries were a chaotic mix of memes, green screens, and classic 2000s era graphics. University of Arkansas student
We have to watch New Numa after this.
Betty won with a comedic video called NewNuma.com 11197 virus, where the New Numa song triggered a fictional computer virus outbreak. While New Numa didn't reach the heights of the original, it showed Bralsma had a great sense of humor about his fame and a genuine love for internet culture. After New Numa, Gary found even more ways to embrace his accidental fame. In 2008, he made a cameo in Weezer's Pork and Beans music video.
What?
Alongside other internet icons like Chocolate Rain creator Tay Zonday.
I did not remember this. Now this comes back to me.
In 2014, he
I
posted.
don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Hey, this is important information. Apparently there's a clinic out there offering RGB breast implants.
Are you talking about breast implants with RGB lighting? God, I would love to motorboat some of those.
Did Numa Numa 10-year reunion on Newgrounds, lip-syncing to hits like Taylor Swift's Shake It Off and Katy Perry's Roar. Licensing issues later removed.
I feel like all good RGB products, they should be able to sync to music, right? Can you imagine if you had some titties that synced to songs? The only problem is you could never go to a rave again. You know what I mean? Because I've lost, I don't know, half hour looking at the finger guys that have lights. Now imagine someone's got some big fat juicy titties that are synced up to the music. See you later. I might have a full out of body experience.
the video from Newgrounds, but it's still up on YouTube. The legacy of Numa Numa continued to grow. In 2022, Fortnite dropped a Numa Numa inspired emote, bringing the classic meme to a new generation.
Fortnite is, Vi from fucking Arcane Numa Numaing.
Numa inspired emote,
Why
bringing
not?
the classic meme to a new generation. Off camera, Bralsma built a creative career. In 2007, he teamed up with Lonely Girl 15's Glenn Rubenstein and the Chad Vader duo for Canon's Battle of the Viral Video Superstars. And in 2008, a paper cutout version of him appeared in South Park's Canada on Strike episode, dancing the Numa Numa dance alongside other early internet legends. So, what's Gary up to today? These days, Gary Bralsma works in web design and makes music. He released his debut album, Weird Tempo, blending quirky electronic beats and humor, and followed it up in 2019 with Haunted House of Pancakes. He also teamed up with Tezonde for a musical collaboration, showing that his creative spirit is still going strong. In 2023, Gary recreated his original Numa Numa dance nearly shot for shot, sporting a new beard but still bringing the same energy he had 20 years ago.
What is this version of the song?
Today, you can still find Gary online, posting to his YouTube channel and his X account, gman250. 20 years later, Gary Bralsma is still proof that sometimes the simplest, most joyful moments can leave the biggest mark.
Light up implants. Stop. They're real? Wait, they're real?
You're charging our battery, and now we're full of energy. We are the robots. We are the robots.
Thank God it's censored.
Problem, maybe flashlight, but from that's a really cool effect. But from the beginning, I can tell there are two issues. The flashlight is enormous, and she was moving the flashlight around and around. It seems like there's some sort of heat problem. Maybe it will overheat after a period of time. I'm not sure. But what I've got here is a head mounting line.
Has science gone too far? To be honest, I feel empathy for a group I never thought I would feel empathy for before in my life. I finally feel empathy for flies, because in the same way that they are inexplicably drawn to light, I feel that same draw now for the first time in my entire life. I would just fly into a glass door for hours on end if you had that.
And it comes with the strap, so it will be a very easy build. Now what I want to see is how bright it can get and how hot it will get. If it's too hot, I don't think I'll use it, but let's try. Now let me turn off the light. Let me set it to the brightest. I think now is the brightest. And let me tuck it in my, well, sorry. Can you see? Now I tuck it in. You can see it's shining through my skin. It's pretty cool. But it gets a little.
Science is awesome. You would have gotten me into STEM. Wait, she makes a whole...
It is super bright. But I think in this case, more light is better. Let's see. Wow, it's hot. I don't want to press my finger. It's really hot. I just like maybe do this. Whoa, it goes up almost 200 and then, yeah, oh, it's pretty hot. No. Now, I think it's time for some 3D tinkering and 3D printing. I need to figure out maybe a connector between the flashlight and the fiber optics to connect them together. Yeah, let's do that.
Crime Watch. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Stretch here, another
Oh,
green light.
shit, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, shit. Let's get the music on.
The last thing you want to see is a red light in a situation like this.
Boy, that's for sure. I mean, this driver does not care about anybody in front of him. And I can tell you right now, I'm hearing the LAPD saying that they're going to pull off this pursuit due to the dangerous nature of it.
Yeah, that might be a good idea for them to pull off for a little bit until this driver calms down. He's going 98 miles per hour at the highest that I've seen here on the odometer that is just frightening, flying through these streets and flying by these other cars. And on a Friday night, of course, there are going to be people out at this hour, you know. And so it looks like it turned onto another street here and is slowing down a little bit. Is that right? Is that him? That is him, yes.
Yeah, that's him. He slowed down quite a bit. The night sunlight coming off of him, and he's going to continue westbound.
Yeah, that had a recipe for disaster written all over it. And to be sure, officers involved in an accident pursuing this suspect. We understand ambulances headed to the scene there at 98th and Avalon. This suspect obviously continued on. The LAPD officers, we are not clear on the nature.
All right, by the way, guys, hold on. I know a lot of people want this, so I'm going to read this one time and you guys can clip it. Here is my TwitchCon schedule. Friday, I'm going to be doing the Everything Now TwitchCon cast at 2:30 to 4:30. Then I'm doing a Right Click Culture DJ set at 8 p.m. at Wicked West. Saturday, I'm doing Guts and Glory, and I'm doing a live stream around the convention. And then Sunday, I'm doing a meet and greet with Caroline Kwan and Austin Show. There you go. There's my schedule, just in case you guys wanted it.
Or degree of their injuries at this point, but this suspect has slowed down dramatically.
Don't you know them already? Yes.
Pulled back and pulled the night sun off as well, Gil. Just as much of a part of this whole situation as officers back away in an effort to get this driver to slow down.
He did just run a red light there, though.
Yeah. He did. He ran a red light. Look at this. He's very aggressive with other drivers that are stopping. He saw him come up to an intersection just like this and actually just threaded the needle between two other cars, split the lane basically. Now he's stopped. So the night sunlight is being affected coming off the vehicle. The driver is now...
Will there be horse medicine at your set?
He's in the clear at this point, but again...
Listen, if you had a horse that needed to be sedated.
Yeah, and we understand LAPD has outright canceled this pursuit due to the nature of the driving of this suspect in what is believed to be a stolen car, an older model Escalade, potentially. This driver moving at 80, 90 miles an hour on surface streets. Again, we saw a stretch there for a mile or two.
Oh, shit.
These were neighborhood streets with traffic lights.
Ivermectin rave.
Green lights all the way through for this suspect. No way to stop if it were to be
So
a red
hot.
light. And it would
So
just be a
hot
roll
in
of
this
the
stream
dice,
room.
at
Oh
that
my
point
God, that
to
fan
see
feels so
whether
good.
somebody's coming through the intersection or not. But again, at least one LAPD officer involved in an accident in pursuit of the suspect that is, it appears for now, broken.
Guys, I had the air conditioning person come today, and the pan on my air conditioner is dented, so it fills with water.
Here we've got him going at about 50.
Everybody
And,
just got
still
gifted.
a
Thank
little bit of his
Taco
erratic
Cup.
driving. Gil, is he going? I was
Thank
I
you,
asked
thank
you a bit
you.
earlier if he's going through
Thank
the same
you.
neighborhoods. Is he making?
Thank you.
You know, a big circle around here.
Not really, Sherry. He really left the downtown LA area and continued in a southern direction. He was going east for a time and west for a time.
Wow, that's very cool.
Thank you for the amazing content, Neff.
Try it again. Yeah, we lost your signal for a second or two there, Gil, but you're back with us. So this was LAPD Central. We still don't know how many people may be in this car aside from the driver, or if the driver is the lone occupant. Again, we believe it may be a stolen vehicle. LAPD Central officers in pursuit on surface streets at very high rates of speed, to the point where an LAPD officer, at least one, got in an accident in pursuit.
Why
of
do
the
people think they
suspect.
can get away? Some of them
And the
do.
chase continued. Other
Like, they
officers
pulled the
pursuing
cars
from
off
the
this
air
guy
and
because
the
he's so
ground,
dangerous.
to a point where just 2 or 3 minutes ago, the LAPD, it appears, has outright canceled this pursuit due to the dangerous nature of driving.
There you go.
And
They
unusual,
canceled the pursuit.
They not only canceled the pursuit from the ground, but also from the air. And so you don't see the night sun on him. It looks like this suspect is starting to feel a little bit okay about his situation right now without that night sun or any lights behind him.
LAPD officers continuing to track this situation to be sure they are in the area at this point, not in an active pursuit. We'll continue to track the developments here and have the developments as they unfold on KTLA.com throughout the night, and of course on the KTLA Morning News tomorrow.
Gil, thank you, and we'll see you next week. Good night.
What? What the fucking fuck? There you go. Got away. Just when I was getting into it. Hang on. We need to go to this radio real quick and just see what happens when I fucking fuck that fuck. Oh, dude. Dreamer. So good. I'm a dreamer. Am I a dreamer? Am I a dreamer? Am I a dreamer? I'm so stupid. Oh, dude. Drop the pressure, fucking Milo, man. What the fuck is this?
Can you show me how it be squirting? And they'll probably show you what gets them off, and then you'll be like, oh.
I need to spin back on that one.
Can you show me how it be squirting? And they'll probably show you what gets them off, and then you'll be like, oh. Cool. It's like being like mad. Like I don't even know how else to put this. It's like insisting on it's like someone being like, I'm gonna make you lunch, or like, what's a good way of putting it? It's like you making someone something for lunch, and rather than asking what they'd like to order, like a waiter going by, you know, they're just like, I'm gonna take a stab at this. You know? We like, don't do that. You know? Like, don't do that. Don't be the waiter that just goes and says, like, I'm just going to try.
Women's
it. You know?
dreams
Just ask them.
for
They probably know
women's
what they
charity.
Like. They've probably been before.
Okay. Can we say, I don't know if you guys missed it. I don't know how many of you were here, but I think it was possibly the funniest moment on stream we've ever had. Wake made up a charity called Women's Dreams for Women. And he started talking about how it was his charity. And then a real charity called 1,000 Dreams showed up in chat and started talking about, like, we heard you were talking about it. It's called the 1,000 Dreams Fund. And I was like, Wake, that charity is here, brother. Like, take a look at my chat. And he thought we were still doing banter. And he was like, oh, yeah, dude. They're here. You mean the Women's Dreams of Women charity fund? And I was like, brother, they're here. They're here. And he's like, okay, yeah, sure. And then he realized it was a real charity and he was like, oh, oh. And we both had to donate money. And I was like, wait, how much did you donate? And he's like, I donated a moderate amount of dreams. And then they thanked us online. It was so awesome. God, that was so fucking awesome. That was so funny.
I am going to put the holster, maybe something maybe like this. That should work. And then I just put it in my bag.
Science. All of this to light up boobs? All of this to breathe air? All of this to travel the stars? What are we talking about? Yes, all of this to light up boobs. You see this? Look, what do you mean all this to light up boobs? See this guy on the corner? He had his entire fucking life changed. Look, he won't take his eyes off her. Hold on. Watch this. Watch his gaze. Mouth open. He just had his brain nuked. I mean, look at this girl at the bar. Look at this girl at the bar. Where do you think she's looking? She's looking at the light up titties. Watch this. Here, if I just drop myself out, blip. Yeah, right here. Right here. Yes. Light up titties are for the people. Sexy cyborg origin story. Sorry, I forgot I was live. What is this? What is this?
Also, here, push comes to shove. Will is, without a doubt, in my eyes, the best. I think he might be the best gay male representation on Twitch. That is.
Move over, gays. The white savior's here. Let me show you how to queer. I'm the gay version of The Last Samurai. Oh my God, that is so funny, man. You can't say that.
That is not invalidating or an actual legitimate take. But it is that Will really does he really does give fully embodied heterosexual man
Thank
who,
you.
in all likelihood, wishes he wanted men. because I feel that way. There's a universe where I'm truly at peace in like a little West Hollywood condo with Will, and we're just a couple of circuit gays who just go out and cruise for twinks and enjoy our lives together as two men.
Yes. I literally feel like my life is Romeo and Juliet. But instead of being a star-crossed lover born in a separate house, I'm a gay man trapped in a stupid straight's body. I'm a homosexual that loves breasts. Like what? Like I feel like I got wires crossed. You gay? Dude, I wish. You don't understand. I wish. You don't scare me by saying like you're gay or oh, you might be gay. If I could be gay, I would be gone, bro. Gone, gone.
In holy matrimony, you know? But you know, alas, neither of us want it.
It's true. It's true. All jokes aside. Okay, this is me putting the character aside for a second. I will say that I do think that everyone could benefit with being just a little less heteronormative. Like if you're a straight guy, I think ultimately don't play at being gay. Embrace the fun parts of being gay. And I think not only will it open a whole different group of people to you, but you'll realize that things that you think are exclusively gay are things that you can enjoy in your normal life and still be whoever the fuck you are in your hetero safe normative way. I think there are a lot of young straight men who deny themselves a lot of fun and a lot of mental space because they're so worried about being perceived as gay. Elaborate, give an example. Grooming. Shave your fucking nipple hair, you gross straight fuck. Chest hair is great. Okay? Chest hair is good. But just like long nipple hair, no. Also, you can have pubes, but they should not be longer than your fucking dick. Okay? There you go. Dude, that's gay. Speak for yourself. Don't let the mustache fool you. From the chin down, shaved. Um, oh, you make me feel like loving you. But I mean that sincerely. I do think that there are a lot of people that shut themselves off from gay people and from things that they perceive to be gay for no reason other than that they don't want to be perceived as homosexual. And I think it's a waste of time. Also, I do think it's another way of identifying people that don't even realize they suck or that they're actually conservative. I think there are a lot of people that actually think that they're like lefties or progressives. And then it's like, would you let a gay man or a trans person teach your kid? And they're like, wow, I mean, let's not get crazy. It's like, okay, well, you suck. You fucking suck. Anyway. One of the things I am grateful for is my mom. She introduced me to gay couple fairly early. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been explicit about this piece of my life, but I'll tell you guys now. My family, having been born on a farm, had a lot of adopted family members, right? I had a grandma that wasn't really my grandma. I had a cousin that wasn't really my cousin. And I had an uncle that wasn't really my uncle because he grew up on the farm with my aunts and my mom. His name was John Schweitzer. And John and I were enormously close growing up. He was like my favorite fucking person on the planet. He was a chef in New York City, and he was super fucking gay. I spent so much time with him, and I learned so much from him, and he was such a massive impact on my life. And when I was a teen, he died of cancer, and it was like so fucking traumatic to watch this young, beautiful, talented guy kind of wither and pass away. But I think that's like why from just such an early age, I not only was like so sensitive and fond of gay culture, but like also so protective of it because my uncle like never really formally even came out to his own family. And like it was kind of surreal to like know that my uncle was gay and then at his funeral have like all of his super gay friends in Manhattan show up and have to ask the question. Well, I was like, John was gay, right? And they're like, oh, honey, John was very gay. I was like, okay, I thought so. Yeah, that's what I thought. But I was like 15 years old. But yeah, I mean, that for me was like, it was such a no-brainer because like one of my favorite people on the planet was a homosexual man. And so like right from the beginning, I was like, well, I don't want to miss out on anybody's friendship or like role in my life because of their sexuality, because like then I might miss out on someone like John Schweitzer. Like that guy fucking ruled. I don't know. I was very lucky in that way. And I know that had I not had a person like him, I might not have been as lucky. I might have been a shithead. You know what I mean? I might have spent my life in fear of homosexuality, which is so fucking stupid. W-Unk? Yeah, I mean, that's why we call my little DJ trio Cool Gay Uncles. I like to keep people guessing. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's no one's business like what your sexuality is unless you want to, explicitly tell them. Crazy, there's still people like that. I mean this sincerely. There are more people like that than you think. And I know this is going to sound so fucking exhausting because I'm not even gay, and going through the fucking going through the emotional trauma of like having to deprogram people is something that like as a straight guy I should have more time for, and I do. But like I think there are way more people that identify as like lefties that still are hung up on the issue of gender and sexuality way more than they even understand. Way more than they even understand. And it's really tough, but it is like, if you want to change things, I do think you have to just kill those people with kindness. You really do. I think there are a lot of people in the middle, and this is crazy to say, that have been lost because we are so exhausted of like having to deal with like. So explain to me what happens to the penis if you it's just like, oh my god, fucking kill me. But like, I think you ultimately, like, we are the generation that has to deal with that. And 100 years from now, it won't be as exhausting. You know what I mean? Like, we're just the tip of the spear. And I just wish we could go back to agreeing to disagree. I hear you on that, but like, I think you can disagree with something as like, I don't want this for myself, but not like deny it in someone else's life. You know what I mean? I think our country, the things that I believe in the most, like I was raised to be like a little patriot, and the first tenet was freedom. You know what I mean? Like the freedom to go light off fireworks, and the freedom to get tattoos, and the freedom to drive a big truck that rolls coal. But with that comes some other freedoms as well.
21.
And I was always confused how like certain people can enjoy their freedoms so much and then pull up that ladder.
Stupid and only works in sports discussion.
That's stupid and only works in sports discussion. What? Wait, are you talking to me? I don't know if you're talking. What about sports? Being gay only works in sports? Oh, agreeing to disagree. Yeah, I don't know. I think ultimately, like, you can be a cool person even if you don't necessarily want things in your life. The difference is not wanting it in other people's lives. That's the problem. You can agree to disagree as long as in that disagreement, you don't look to change that other person's perspective or their life at all. If you're like, yeah, hey, listen, hey, it's not for me, but I'm happy you do it. And the other thing is like agreeing to disagree, especially with things like the gay community. I guarantee you, if you are a person who is agreeing to disagree with a homosexual community and you actually went and spent some time with a homosexual community, you would be like, why the fuck did I care? These people are so fun. What was I doing? What the fuck was I thinking? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I honestly think that by like avoiding those things, you're avoiding such a fun community that will embrace you for your differences. And I think like that's kind of like the Rainbow Connection dream, right? Is that the dream for humanity in the future is that like the redneck is as accepted as the queer kid, who's as accepted as the autistic kid, and they can all fucking have a beer together. You know what I mean? They can all sit down and have a beer and be stupid with one another and not like have to clutch their pearls because they're worried that someone is going to like do violence to them or like exclude them, or, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's part of the reason this community allows me to make such off-color comedy. You know what I mean? Like, I get to make a lot of jokes that are pretty blue because I think like the people in this community and the community at large on the internet like know that I don't have any malicious intent. And so they're just like, oh, I'm a person hanging out with a person and he can say dumb stuff and I can enjoy it without like weighing if he's trying to denigrate my place in society. You know what I mean? I can make a joke about, you know, whatever, the condition of being trans or gay or whatever without people being like, hey, he's trying to fucking punch me down. And I think that's the dream for everyone in the future, is that you can feel as comfortable with your white, straight drinking buddy as you can your trans black Muslim drinking buddy as well. You know what I mean? Like that's the future I hope for, is that we see this future where it's like, just because someone is different doesn't mean they can't enjoy the exact same things as you, the exact same way as you, and be just as, you know, disarmed. And Muslims drinking buddy, listen, if you know Muslims like I know Muslims, there are way more not good Muslims than you. Dude, my best friend is one of the not good Muslims. Hassan be drinking whiskey. Hassan and Myth be drinking on the reg, okay? Muslims, I see you on weekends. Muslims, I see you in those drive-through lines, okay? I see you eat that Baconator in a moment of weakness, okay? We've seen it. I clock you. Okay. The white Audi peeling out at 3 a.m. That's haram right there. No, I only say that because like three of my best friends are what people would consider bad Muslims, where they're Muslim, but they drink, they live their life as they see fit. Ironically, more Muslims are okay with drinking than eating pork. I've heard this 100 times. I've heard this 100 times that you can get away with drinking, but pork, people will be like, hey, yo. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Are zins haram? I don't think zins would be haram because I don't think tobacco is haram, is it? Zins are so. It is? Is shisha haram? Yes? That is crazy. Nicotine is a drug. Yeah, but I'm going to be honest. Nicotine is very addictive, but it's technically not very harmful on its own. I would say caffeine is probably equally harmful to your system as nicotine is on its own. I would say the fiberglass in a Zyn is more damaging. It's all haram. Okay. Hookah shisha technically considered haram goes to show how much Middle Eastern culture doesn't revolve around Islam. Dude, that's what I'm saying. My best friend growing up was Egyptian and his whole family smoked fucking shisha. Like they had me smoking shisha at like 15, 16 years old. And I was just like, oh, this is part of it. This is it. I haven't been here in weeks. Hi, chat. Hi, Will. I've missed you all. Crazy chat to come back to. I think we're just kind of chilling. We're just kind of on a Saturday night. Yeah, that sounds about right. Same with my family. Dude, my buddy Dan, I won't say his last name, but brought me in fiberglass and Zyn. Never heard of that. Isn't it? It's something akin to fiberglass that actually puts the nicotine into your lip. Like that's what dip has is fiberglass. It's salt. No, man, that's so far off. That's an urban legend. That's a myth. Huh. I didn't know that. I always thought it was fiberglass and I dipped. I fucking used to dip and I always thought it was fiberglass. Boy, you make me feel like loving you. Nicotine salts are ultra concentrated nicotine. Okay. Shisha was sick though. I love shisha. I had a big ass, like what were the ones? What were the hookahs? Starburst? What's the brand I'm thinking of? Starbuzz. Yes. Dude, I had one. Oh my God. Let me see if I can find this hookah that I had. Let's see if I can find this. Girl, you make me feel. I'm pretty sure this is the one I had in college. Yes. Yes, dude. This is the one that I had in college right here. And I would pack that shit with half weed, half fucking shisha, and I would get absolutely fucking rip shit. And then I would eat a pimento cheeseburger. Jesus Christ. Did you pass your classes? I actually had a 4.0 GPA my first year. It fell off a little bit, but I even got my master's degree. I was good in college, bad in high school. College made more sense to me because I could. Do you ever still smoke weed? I smoke weed way less. I smoke weed way less. I still do masters in film, correct. I still do mushrooms quite often. I'm going to be honest. I still do mushrooms quite often. That's kind of my acid guy here. I don't know. Last time I did acid, I was fucking my friend, dude, it was so funny. My friend is a DJ, and she was doing this fucking video for L Girl Japan. And like she was trying to record. We were at this like house in Joshua Tree. And every like 10 minutes she'd be recording and I'd be like, L Girl Japan. Kominasai konnichiwa. Just screaming, bro. Just fucking this red, swollen freak. Family Mart. Oh, God. I knew someone that said they did mushrooms since their acid trips were way too consistent. Interesting. I think acid is a sometimes snack. Even if you're gonna, I would not do acid more than like once or twice a year. Acid's a real doozy of a dinger, I'll be honest with you. I've wanted to try mushrooms for so many years to see if it finally helps with my depression, maybe someday. Listen, I will tell you so candidly, mushrooms really helped me. Again, I always have to preface this because everybody will take it out of context and everybody will try and paint it as something it's not. Listen to professionals. Go through the entire spectrum of professional help before you resort to using mushrooms. But mushrooms, I think, have a very negative connotation and stigma around them. And they are really not as scary or as overwhelming as people make them sound. Like they're definitely a drug and you will definitely feel them. Mushrooms freaked me out though, had a bad trip. See, I think a lot of that has to do with how much people build up mushrooms. I think if you don't take a ton, if you take a little bit and just start and see how you feel, it's a lot better. I think a lot of people start with a hero trip. I think a lot of people go in and they're like, oh, I'll eat an 1/8 of mushrooms. They're like, I'm blah. 1/8 is the way. Not your first time. Not your fucking first time. How much does family history matter when it comes to safety? What do you mean when it comes to safety? Like safety with drug use? Oh, yes. Well, I think that habit forming drugs are probably off limits to you then. If you're someone who struggles with addiction, I would not do any of the potentially addictive drugs. So like cocaine, off the table. Molly, off the table. Like if the drugs are potentially habit forming, then I wouldn't fuck with them at all. I think drugs like mushrooms are a lot less habit forming than the ones that like have a lot of evidence that they are overwhelmingly habit forming. But it's not recommended to try stuff like shrooms, LSD, etc. if you have a history of schizophrenia. That is true. That is true. I would say much more so the latter of the two. I think a micro dose of mushrooms probably won't shake anything loose, but I think again dosage is very pertinent when you're talking about these things. Again, what do I always say? Go through the full spectrum of like thoughts on daily heroin use. Terrible. Go through this full spectrum of mental aid and professional, like, let me put it this way. This is how I put it, right? Here is when you should consider mushrooms for your depression. If you are someone who has back pain, right? And you go through all the normal channels, right? You go through a normal doctor, you go through exercise therapy, you go through rehab, you're stretching, you fix your diet, and your back still fucking hurts. Where do you go then? You go to acupuncturist, you go to all of the healing that is like less traditional. And some people find some things that actually help them in kind of those less traditional avenues, and they swear by them. And mushrooms, even though there's way more clinical evidence that mushrooms have real substantial subperceptual mental effects, positive effects, I would recommend that you go through the whole spectrum of normal medical health care for your mind before you go and try something less traditional. However, as someone who did that, like mushrooms kind of saved my life, man. Like I think mushrooms really put a lot of my life into focus. So it's hard for me to like, listen, I'm doing the creator thing where I'm like kind of fence sitting and trying to make sure that I cover every possible fucking, autistic misinterpretation of like, hey, mushrooms really help me out, because anything you say on the internet will be expunged to a place where it'll be abused against you. And people will be like, Will told me that I should pack my ass with 30 pounds of mushrooms and then go, march on Congress. It's like, no, I don't do that. But if you are someone who has exhausted every other possible means of dealing with their depression, mushrooms is a possible avenue. I know someone who took a tab and it brought out their schizophrenia. Stay away from acid if you are schizophrenic. Is a thing in your family, and if it's even a potential. Yeah, I mean, I think you are saying something that if schizophrenia runs in your family, there are a lot of things that can trigger schizophrenia, unfortunately. Even just getting older sometimes brings out schizophrenia in people that are prone to schizophrenia. And so I completely agree with you, but weed can do that as well. Just existing can do that as well. I don't want to scare the shit out of everybody in here that thinks like, oh my God, is weed or mushrooms gonna make me instantly schizophrenic? No, if you are someone who has a family history of schizophrenia, you have to be very aware of your mental state at all times. The RAVE Act is a big issue in the USA when it comes to drug safety. It essentially bans harm reduction and testing at festivals in Canada. A festival called Shambhala has worked with the government to have non-judgmental drug tolerance and harm reduction, as well as comprehensive testing on site, and have like 3 ODs in 25 years. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, I think that is the thing is like when you work on the internet long enough and you work with enough people, you start to realize that like any kind of rational thinking that you would hope that the general populace has gets lost in the reeds. So like you, even though that's like common sense, there's someone who will make the case that like, well, if you have any kind of drug testing or safety that encourages people to do drugs. And it's like, fuck are you talking about? I think people will eventually get real about some drugs. What? No, that is exactly the argument that they make. Like I am being facetious, but that is exactly how the RAVE Act happened. Is like people were like, if there are these like safety measures for people who are doing drugs and testing supplies for people who are using drugs, it inadvertently encourages drug use. And I know it's obvious to a lot of people here, but that is like literally how that happened. And I don't know. I think ultimately there are the drug that I really hope will enter the zeitgeist a lot like marijuana is mushrooms. I do think that there is a potential future where mushrooms are as widely accepted, distributed, and regulated as marijuana. And I think ultimately that will help people so much, because I tell people this and a lot of people who haven't done mushrooms don't believe me. Mushrooms clinically right now, because everything changes, right? At one point, margarine was better for you than butter. Right now, have the least impact on your body of any narcotic. So we're talking like less than weed, less than alcohol. Mushrooms have the least impact on your health, which is like, to say that, people are like, there's no way that's true. But it actually is. Like, mushrooms will not make you feel like shit. They can be very hard on your psyche if you have a bad trip, but physically, like, none of your organs are going to take any kind of like real damage from using mushrooms, which, you know, alcohol is so fucking bad for you. Yes. I do think that is another thing that we have to be way more honest about, is alcohol is so fucking bad for you. Alcohol causes brain damage. Like, no one fucking ever talks about that, but like, you know, people are always like, yeah, ecstasy will put holes in your brain. So will drinking a fucking bottle of whiskey a day.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Anyway, I hate how pervasive alcoholism is in our social culture. I mean, I think that is like the thing that is always like so vexing to me, is like, I am a psychonaut. I enjoy drugs. I use drugs very responsibly. I have for a long time, and I enjoy that. I enjoy kind of like the release and getting out of my brain and like going on these trips. And it's like, I will maybe do this, I don't know, like I'm maybe doing drugs 6 times a year, right? Truly, for probably the last 6 years. Maybe like once every other month, I will go and do some event where I do drugs. And a lot of even my friends who are younger than me are like, bro, you're fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking I remember a YouTuber was telling me like, bro, that's nuts, man. Aren't you worried about as he is fucking slamming old fashions. I remember this conversation. He had like 5 old fashions at a dinner, and he was like, so you're doing like like drugs. And I was like, this is so fucking crazy, man, that this dude is getting blackout drunk at a birthday dinner. And because I responsibly do drugs like once every other month, Will's crazy. That guy's nuts. I just, not gonna lie, combos like this have helped me get through a lot of struggles with alcohol I have. Not to be parasocial, but you being open has helped me with a lot with how I view my substance use and history with addiction. Anyway, back to gooning. No, that is why I do that. I remember I had my first very candid conversation about mushrooms when I was a much smaller streamer. And someone reached out to me and essentially was like, I have the same manic depression you have. I ended up trying mushrooms because of what you said. And, like, I am doing much better because of it. And I was like, damn, I feel really good about that. And so ultimately, I feel like a lot of creators and public figures will just fucking lie to you. They'll do like the politician thing where they're like, drugs, I've never even what are those? And I think that's just like kind of doing a disservice to an audience that's looking for some fucking real. You know what I mean? Especially when I think there's some real psychological benefit to certain drugs. Okay? I'm not going to sit here and tell you that the whole fucking tapestry of drugs is something you should do. But very specifically, if you suffer from depression, an occasional microdose can really change what's going on in your mind. We need to openly talk about this stuff. I don't think we can openly talk about anything anymore. I think some people are just such fucking liars, and they will slant things so out of control for their benefit. And like, here's the thing. If someone who doesn't like me wants to hurt me, they can take a clip of me being like, yeah, I did mushrooms and they helped my psyche, and phrase it as like, Will Neff is telling kids that they should do drugs. And then everyone else who doesn't like me, who even doesn't believe that statement or can go find context, will be like, yes, this is disgusting. What a disgusting human. I think this is disgusting. He should be fucking killed. And so it's hard. It's hard to have any kind of like candid conversation, because it's very much like, you know, pulling your dick out, because you're kind of like,
that's for a cool
you're vulnerable.
Did someone say grooming?
You're vulnerable. You know what I mean? You anytime you say something that isn't like widely accepted, you kind of, hey, here's my dick. And you just hope that the internet isn't like, fuck this guy's dick. Why are people like this? Why did this happen? I don't think people changed. I think the world around them changed. I think people have always been like this. I just think that it's so much more widespread because of the internet. Like, I remember sometimes being ostracized as a kid for stuff that with any kind of context, like, you could have figured out. But because I was a loud ADHD kid, whenever the parents and the PTA had an opportunity to shit on me, they're like, oh yeah, that Will Neff's no good. You can tell. I mean, it's, if they had the internet, they would be doing the same thing. Ultimately, I think people want to be validated. They want to be validated in their joy. They want to be validated in their fear. And most terrifyingly, they want to be validated in their hate. I think people can hate, and no one is the bad guy in their own story. So when you start to hate, even if you know your reasons, you know what I mean? Like, even if you were someone who every time you saw a minority, there were slurs in your mind and you were just, ugh, you look for that like late night fucking Fox News correspondent to be like, just look at the crime statistics. Those blacks are up to something. And then you're like, yes, it's not that I'm a fucking racist. I'm a racist because there's something up with them. And so then they can take their own fucking guilt out of the equation. And it's literally like the self-brainwashing because you want to be the hero of your own story. I think it's really hard for people to take account of themselves as a human being within the world that just is a part of everybody's story. Everybody wants to be the main character in their own story, right? And so no one's taking stock. They all have that confirmation bias of like, no one wants to exist within a world or be part of a community. It's really fucking tragic. And the other thing is like, there are really great people with really bad ideas that have been saddled with bad ideas for forever. And dude, every day I know people for longer and longer, and then you have a conversation about something and you realize that someone that you love is like light years behind on something, and deprogramming them from whatever that is always so like, and sometimes you just want to give up and smash the door. And other times you just got to suffer it. You just got to, like, that is, I think ultimately like that's got to be part of the next swing back on the Overton window. I was looking for it. Is that like, I think there has to be like a grassroots effort to like deprogram people and like have them deal with their, like, we got to do door-to-door therapy, ladies and gentlemen. The next time you get called a slur, you have to go, that's interesting. Why do you feel that way? The next time I get called the F slur for existing, I'm going to go, you got a lot of hate in you. Why are you afraid of that? That's fucked. I honestly, I know that's fucked. It's so fucked, but like, it's hard, man. Like, we're beyond the tipping point. When there is a small minority of shitty people, you can be like, let's get these shitty people out of here, okay? And everybody's like, yes. Now we are drowning in shitty people. We are the minority. We're awash with shitty people. So we got to convert some of them. You know what I mean? We got to fucking, hey, you ever consider not being so shitty? And I know that's not going to be all of us. Some of us don't need to go through that. Some of us have been through too much trauma. But if you have the steam left in you, if you are a young person, if you have the piss and vinegar, man, that's going to be the next battle, is just deprogramming all these fucking rock'em sock'em robots, man. I'm tired, boss. Me fucking too, dude. Me fucking too. I'm 22. I got no steam, brother. Well, you better fucking find it. You little 21-year-old fuck. Pick it back up. I'm 30. See how long I've been carrying this boat? Pull it together, you fuck. I got wrinkly balls. You just got legally allowed to drink. You better put your fucking shoes back on and go poster for us. You son of a bitch. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come off like that. but we need you, okay? we fucking need you. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. We're tired, bro. $36 trans and fucking over it. Jenny, you are allowed to. And now your watch has ended. But that 22-year-old, pull your fucking pants back up. To the 36-year-old trans woman. And now your watch has ended. To the 22-year-old Democrat, put back on your fucking shoes. You haven't even begun to hurt. You haven't even begun. We have such sights to show you. Well, that's too damn bad. Grandpa Will, my back hurts. Well, that's too damn bad. What does Pinhead say? We have such sights to show you. Ooh, don't cry. It's a waste of good suffering. 21-year-old Democrat in chat says, I'm tired, and Will Neff goes, your suffering will be legendary, even in hell. I'll tear your fucking soul apart. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, shit. Wait till they start asking for Mom Donnie's birth certificate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, try to stay optimistic then, you little fuck. Oh, shit.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yeah.
I thought it was protected the dolls, not put them in the front line, boss.
No, we're protecting the dolls. As long as they are in their late 20s, early 30s. If they are younger than that, they are tip of the spear. If you recently started HRT, you are still on the front line. You don't get to retire yet. That is crazy, Will. Listen. To my over 30 trans people, now your watch has ended. To my young trans people, get ready to fucking canvas. Get ready to explain to someone's grandma how transitioning works. To my over 30 trans people, I'll see you in Valhalla. You can rest now. I'm charging for my emotional labor. Exactly. I'm trans and about to turn 27. I'm close to end of watch. Yeah, your last tour. You're the vet in the foxhole. You're the fucking one smoking a cigar. We need you up over them hills. They, them's to the front. Let's go. Oh, fuck. It's up to you now. Oh, fuck. It's so stupid. God, it's so fucking stupid. Mozilla Firefox just said, fuck you. Well, probably under 25. Probably under 25. Some late night gaming. Well, yeah, I was thinking about doing some gaming soon. No, I'm serious. Listen, man, I think that's one thing that I'm gonna gripe to you guys for a second. That's one thing that I fucking hate. Really, I do. It's like when I was growing up, I'm a comedy guy, right? I fucking lived for the Carlins and the Williams, Robin Williams, and the people that were funny, and they fought. They had so much goddamn empathy in their body. They had so much fucking empathy in their soul that they were just constantly fighting. Like they couldn't put it down. Like they were making jokes, but all of their jokes came from a place of fuck you, man. And I love that shit. And now, I'm gonna be honest.
Are you a fucking weatherman now?
I feel like so many comedians are just fucking bullies now. They were just like the fat kids in 5th grade that were like 6 inches taller than you and beat the shit out of you. And it's like that level of humor. And I fucking hate that shit. And I also hate this goddamn camera and how fucking hot it gets. I don't know. Well, it's my birthday. I'm 24. Can you wish me happy birthday? Not until you get back in that fucking bunker and go fight the culture war for us. 24-year-old. Have you explained why DEI isn't scary to your grandmother? Go do that first, and then I'll... Go explain to your white grandmother why she shouldn't be afraid of black pilots for 35 minutes on the phone, and then I will wish you a happy birthday. Back to the front. Happy birthday. Enjoy your 24th birthday. It's a great time in your life. Anyway, guys, I hope you had fun tonight. I think I'm going to do some gaming now.
Ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yeah.
Get back in the robot chatters.
Shinji. Get back in the robot, Shinji. I told my grandma I was part socialist and she almost died on the beach there and then. Yeah, man, it's tough. You got to walk people back a little bit. Will, you are amazing. Thank you. I'll take the compliment because I won't be a prick, but I think I'm doing the bare minimum. We should expect more people, more creators to do the bare minimum. That's it. Anyway. Will, you're a good man, but AU Survivor when? I will start the next season of Australian Survivor when I get back from TwitchCon. Okay? That will be our content in between TwitchCon and China. You feel me? We'll work on that. All right, y'all. We are going to... I wanted to get one run of Stormlancers in. Because I only played it with Caroline, and I actually was having a lot of fun with it, and I wanted to do one more Stormlancers run, and then maybe dude, there's so many games that I have to play. There's so many games that I have to play. But I actually had a really fun time with Stormlancers, and I wanted to fucking... Oh, well. Did Naisu ever get the message to you about how you might be able to stop the cam from shutting down? I don't know. I'm just going to hit this fucking camera with a goddamn sledgehammer one day. I'll be honest. I'm fucking over this camera. Arc Raiders next weekend. Real shit. I do. Oh, Hades too. Okay. We're going to do a little rogue night. Little rogue-like night. I got it out of my mouth. Where I want to eat my ass. I want to do some Storm Lancers. I want to do like 2 good runs of Storm Lancers. And then girl, you make me feel like loving. Yes. I'm going to be honest. Caroline was not the best at Storm Lancers. Shocker. Okay, be nice. All right. Chill. All right, we're doing 2 runs of Storm Lancers because I want to see how far I can get on my own. And then we're going to do Hades too. Ooh. Okay, attack speed on this is crazy. Is this too loud, by the way? You can turn it down a little bit. Better? Okay, this weapon is absolutely frying. Yes, someone give... Yes.
Just going to go ahead and say what most of chat is thinking.
Okay.
You are not talking into a void. Most, if not all of us, vibe with your point of view.
Thank you.
Pause.
A little low now? Okay, I'll turn it back up. There you go. Little Nightmares is going to be dope. Dude, there's so much... You remember when there was a period of time when there was like no good games coming out? And then all of a sudden, like every good video game in the world came out at the same time? Ooh. I thought that would... I bought the wrong thing. Okay, this weapon is insane. Yotai on lethal. Oh, I gotta play Ghost of Yotai. Okay, I might play Ghost of Yotai in 2 days. Would you guys want me to do a fast Ghost of Yotai playthrough? Did I just get killed? Oh, shit. I thought I was okay. That was my bad. All right, that was one of the runs. I gotta lock in. I'm not using slide enough. Why fast? You gotta savor that fucking game. Because I know if I don't do it fast, I won't finish it. I think if I do Yotai, I just gotta blast through, or I'll never finish the game. And I would rather finish the game and do it at a like lightning pace than not finish it. I don't finish enough games. I'm still trying to get Dead God on fucking Binding of Isaac, which has been an absolute fucking nightmare. Nightmare. That's the tism. That is the tism. Boy, got that illness. That boy got the illness. He got the illness bad. I got 70% with Ghost of Tsushima and just stopped. Okay, by the way, guys, this is Stormlancers. If you've never heard of it. I did a sponsor for it and I really liked it. It's like a roguelike that's on Switch and Switch 2. Son of a biscuit. Son of a fucking... Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna admit it's much harder with one per... He just took me out of the air. Okay, I gotta get out of the first zone. This is a problem. Last run. Last run. Did you play Dead Cells? Yes. Love Dead Cells. Caroline was carrying all along. Real shit, man. Oh, the whip. Okay, I think my problem is I need a weapon with stun. And I don't think that weapon has stun. Have a good night and chat with the banger stream. Thank you. Yeah, you need a weapon with stun. With flinch, or else you, like, can't do shit. There we go. Abscom just dropped as well. I don't even know what that is. Also, doesn't Mugenics come out next month? February? I am so fucking ready for Mugenics. Ah, shit. Free money. Ooh, getting paid is a forte each and every day. True fade away. I don't want to fight that guy. I don't want to fight him. He's fucked my ass up. East side to the west side. It's actually kind of juiced. I'm gonna take it. East side to the west side. I wanna get in. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I gotta bag it up. I like the way you work it. Oh, look at that damage, bro. Okay, we're cooking now. Oh, we're cooking now, baby. Oh. Yes, we are cooking. One thing I will say that this game got absolutely fucking correct is when you power up, you feel way stronger. Like if you get a weapon that's cooking, you feel it. Whoa! Wait, I don't like that as much. You know what? Even though that's got poison, I don't like that as much. It doesn't have the same... This has wallop. That shit is walloping. I have to get farther in Silksong. I have to beat Hollow Knight first. I never beat that game. I played it on a trip one time, and I got so far. Oh, I'm beating that ass! Ah, what a waste of perfectly good suffering. Yeah, pay me, bitch. All right, now I need a good ranged weapon, and we are fucking cooking. Yeah! Yeah! I want to get 10. Do I have any healing? Okay, and now I will take another healing. Good for the soul. I hate this room. Come on, you bastards. That attack is crazy. Look at how much damage he did. That is crazy, bro. The Returnal sequence. Dude, I also need to beat Returnal. I loved Returnal. I hated it at first, and then everybody convinced me it was a good game. Fuck you, Treasure Goblin! Okay. He is not supposed to change which way he is aiming. Why does it say I have enough for that when I don't? You're kidding me. Woo! Give me something good. Oh. Greater Sword of Lava? Okay, we take these. I need a gun, though. My gun is hot ass on a biscuit. I'm not gonna have enough for a gun. Fuck. All right. Onward! That is one thing I will say about this game. I wish the drops were a little bit cheaper, or there were more free ones. Money, please. Okay, the lava sword kind of just whooped that ass, though. Son of a fucking bitch. I gotta buy this. Woo! Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Let's all chill. Ooh, free item. Let's see. Fucking bullshit. I just need a gun, man. Ow. Jesus Christ. Okay. You're gotta be shitting on my fucking dick. Oh my god! There's damage everywhere! He hit me? Okay, I have a... Why am I still taking damage? What is happening? I'm in trouble. Health, please. Hasta la vista. Where is the goddamn health? Oh, there's health at the end of this tunnel. There's health at the end of this tunnel. Woohoo! Yahoo! Okay. Up, right, up. And I think we can get one more. My ass. Yes. We actually need to kill this guy. Up. Not today, Satan. Enjoy my gun. Yahoo! Okay, I think we're back. Okay, the boss is doable with this much health. The boss is doable. Oh. Oh my god! Get the hordes of... What is... How am I still taking damage? Gun is so useful in this game. No! Nope. Not today. Big mistake, bozo. How did that not hit you? I'm kind of swindling on him. I think we got to go up and get some health. Shite. Why are all the status effects so OP? I really don't know. I don't think that's health. I have to sleep. Good night. Good night. Have you tried Hades too, Will? No, I'll give it a dance. Actually, I've beaten Hades too, but I beat it before they finished it. If that makes any sense. I cleared the whole game before they like animated the last third. Oh my god, I have no fucking damage. This is gonna be brutal. This is brutal. Okay, I'm kind of frying him. Ah, no! Okay, he did my entire health bar with one hit. Feels... What? I was so far in between those projectiles. That is crazy. All right, one more run. One more run. Wait, I think you can do something with the captain. Cool. Oh. Whoa. I got a lot of money. What do I do with this money? Does anybody know what I do with this money? Bro, cannot wait for the Arc Raiders era. Oh my god. Gonna go absolutely crazy. Oh, here we go. What? Okay, we just got infinitely stronger. I hadn't been spending my upgrade money. This is going to be a different game. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, daddy. They call me Big LA. Yeah, I'm cooking these hoes now. Disgusting. Wow. I'm bad. I just sat there and ate that. Oh. Yeah, right. Woo! Woo! Is he playing from the Switch? I am. I am endured. Okay, I kind of beasted that first section. Let's save my money. Why is this game not on Steam? I don't know. I wish it was. Woo! Get that ass embarrassed. Okay, I physically can't go that way. Oh, I'm locked. I'm locked. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Oh, locked and loaded. Thanks for the healing. Huh, huh. Give me something tasty. Woo! Exactly what I'm looking for. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Pay me my money. Yes. Okay, I have not been touched. Pay me my money. Woo! What? The funky butt loving. How the fuck am I still taking damage? Give me a gun. Flaming hammer? Oh, I'm flaming all right. Oh, that's pretty good. I need a gun. My gun sucks butts. Sure. I lost! I won! Oh no. That's the boss fight. I must have a gun. Take me to Gun Town. Okay. I gotta go up. This way. Here we go. Give me a gun. Come on. Fuck you. So dumb. All right, we take this raw. Oh, he tricked me. Dude, if I had a gun, this would be so much easier. How did that fucking hit me? These bullets need a little bit more oomph. That he insta-turned? Oh God. I can't move at all. Jesus. I literally can't get to him. I don't have enough jump. Attack! Woo! Yeah, we like to gamble. Gamble! Fuck! Okay, I guess we're just not doing guns. Well, don't know nothing about birth and no babies. That is dead ass true. What's up, Jay? You want to play some games? I'm down to play some games. Okay. Not the way. Gun? Wow, man. Oh, look, I have a status effect. There goes my whole health bar. Gamble. Nice. Gun. One day in another life, many years from now, I'll roll a gun. Gun time. Woo! Yeah! Look at that. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, what was that? No scoped out of a dodge by a villain I couldn't even see yet? Feels difficult. Bring it on, Goliath. Would you rate this game from on a scale from 1 to 10? I mean, it depends on what you like. If you like roguelikes, this is a roguelike that you can play with your friends, which is like a very rare pleasure. Okay. The hard one shot? That was... He's not even down a third of his health. All right, we avoid those. Those are insta kills. Brother, he doesn't give you much of an attack window. Huh. Okay. I think you can literally only hit him once per cycle. Like, I actually think you cannot hit him more than once. Look, he like goes invincible. The grenades! Fudge! Okay, we're alright. Dude, we might actually beat this boss. Hold on. Kinda locked in. Wait a minute, we're almost there. Wait, what's he doing? Oh, fuck! So many grenades. Okay, he's sped up dramatically. No! He tried to trick me. He teleported to the same place. Again, the little trickiness. Grenades! Jesus Christ! Don't. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. Javier Jinx, thank you. No! Oh, he tricked me. There's the trick again. Yeah! Oh my God. Wait, I locked in so hard. I locked in so hard. That's so huge. Did I not get any money for beating the boss? That seems peculiar. There we go. Can I air dash and then ground dash? Oh, that's so good. Custom Bombaclat? All right. I think I'm going to call that a run. Shh, wait a minute. Wait. Wait. What? Huh? Oh. Oh. All right, I was ready to be done. My eyes are fried. Do you feel okay dropping the baby stream as a YouTube? Yeah, I think it's very compelling stuff. Jay, are you streaming? He's not. Is Nesua streaming? He's not. The hell is streaming? Wake is streaming? Perfect. Wake at night. All right, I'm going to go give my dog some love because my girlfriend's been at the Chapel Roan concert and he's been a sweet boy. Go give Wake my love. Jay was here. I was going to rate him and play with him. I'll be down for some video games tomorrow. We're going to be games, maybe some Hades. And then Sunday I take off with Peace and Love. Peace and Love. Monday we got Ghosts of Yotai. Then we got TwitchCon. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope you laughed. I will see you tomorrow.